Okay, 9 minutes up to 2 p.m. here in Liberia. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. We're also live on Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, plus other friendly stations that are relaying our broadcast across Liberia. Welcome to Saturday's edition of Elections Update 360, where we'll be bringing you results, preliminary, provisional results, whether you want to call it preliminary, whether you want to call it provisional. We'll be bringing you provisional or preliminary results from the October 10 polls here in the country. We are definitely going to be cutting across Liberia as of how we've planned our journey until 4:30 when we'll cross over to the National Elections Commission, where Nelson Collier and his team will be posted. Yeah, somebody said no image. It's true, no image. I'm still in the background. Ta-da! All right. So guys, you're welcome wherever it is you're listening to us from this a very beautiful
Saturday afternoon here in Liberia. So tell a friend to tell a friend to tell another friend that Spoon TV is back up and running. Yep. We're live on our official Facebook page, Spoon TV Live. Also live on Fabric TV, Super TV, there's Spoon Talk, as well as on YouTube, Spoon Talk.
So this afternoon, this beautiful afternoon, it's been a sunny day so far. Very beautiful afternoon. An afternoon, worth going to the beach to enjoy yourselves. Yeah, but you can go to the beach and still take your radio along with you and your phone along with you and be getting election updates from Spoon 107.5 FM. So this afternoon, we'll be going to the western region of Liberia. We'll go to Bapolu, we'll go to Cape Mount, we'll go to Bommie. And then we'll be making our way to southern Liberia. We'll go to Grand Bassa, we'll go to Margibi. We'll also go to Montserrado County. And then we'll take a detour to the southeastern part of the country to go to Grand Cruz, Sino, River G, Grand G, Maryland, and Riversess. And then we come back to central Liberia to go to Nimba County and Bong. And then we head north to northern Liberia there in Lofa County. So yeah, spread the word, share the show, share the broadcast, share it. Just be sharing. We'd love to say big thanks to DJ SNW for this theme song created. So whenever you hear this theme song, know that it's elections update on the Spoon Network. So start getting used to this particular beat. Let me take it from the top. We'd love to say thank you to the all creative DJ SNW for providing us with this beautiful instrumental. When it created it and said, look, this is for you guys. Use it. We'd love to say thank you to DJ SNW. So our guys are getting prepped and ready to start to furnish us with the preliminary results from across the country. My name is Diamond Slanger. It's a pleasure being here this afternoon. Nelson Coulet and his team will be making their way to the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. So let's enjoy a bit of the theme song, and once we get back, according across Liberia business we on. Okay, so let's go to Bapolu County this afternoon. First stop this afternoon is Bapolu County. There in western Liberia, where Solomon Tabler is our man in that county. So let's see if we can make our way quickly to Bapolu and speak to Solomon Tabler. He has got some provisional results to share with us this afternoon. So please keep sharing this broadcast. Share this broadcast as well so that others can come and listen to provisional results from across the country. So let's go to Bapolu County quickly and speak to Solomon Tabler, who's our man in Bapolu. Once we can get him on the line, I'm sure he's already on the standby. So please share the show, share this broadcast so that others can come on board and listen, and get informed and be informed. Solomon, are you there? Hello, Solomon.
I'm here, Dama.
You hear, but I'm not really hearing you. Like you hear, like you're not here. Hello.
Good afternoon, Dama.
Good afternoon to you, Solo. You want to be a bit audible for me? Let me increase the volume a bit. Hello, Solomon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
How are you?
I'm good, Dama.
How is Bapolu? The sun shining like the way it's shining here in Monrovia?
Yeah, of course, yes. We are experiencing a good sunshine here in Bapolu City, Bapolu County.
Okay, that's nice. All right. So what's the atmosphere like aside the weather being fair and fine? What's the atmosphere like in Bapolu politically since the closing of polls on the 10th of October and the releasing of preliminary results? What are you hearing? What are you sensing? What are politicians doing? Those who contested, what are they saying? And even those who voted, what's the words on the streets there in Bapolu City?
Yeah, Dama, as per the conduct of the 2010, that's our October 10th election in Liberia. People in Bapolu, both our candidates who contested and others, and even the citizens come currently, and they are seated by their various radio, listening to the results, the provisional results that are coming from all parts of Liberia.
Mhm. What about the politicians there, those who contested, who vied for those seats? Have you heard any of them conceding defeat, whether in the senatorial or representative races there in the county?
Yeah, for we did listening to some of the results, especially for Bopolu district, to be specific, Bapolu district number 1. We got to know the former city mayor of Bopolu City, Honorable General Nama, is in the league as per the provisional results that have been counted so far in Bapolu district number 1. And for the senatorial race in Bapolu, according to the provisional results that are coming from some polling precincts, shows that former finance minister Honorable Amara Conan is in the lead as when it comes to the senatorial race in Bapolu.
Are you talking about a candidate who uses Jeep Wranglers to run his campaign?
Sure.
You wondering how I got to know? I saw 3 of those on my way to the Western region, and they passed by me along the way. I said,
yeah,
well, that's smart, using Jeep Wranglers, not Wrangler, but Wranglers to run a campaign. Must be something serious. Anyways, let's go to provisional results you've got for us. We want to deal with the presidential race there in Bapolu County. So if you're ready as I am, let's get to business, Mr. Tabler. So how many results? You got enough for us? Enough?
Yeah, I got enough. Both from Bapolu district number 2 and district number 3.
Okay, so let's go to district 2 and then we'll go to district number 3.
Okay, for district number 2, according to the provisional results that are coming from Bapolu district number 2, we have one of the towns called Paulozu School, and the voting precinct is 45029.
One minute, sir. What's the name of the voting precinct? The name that is on the neck tally sheet.
That's what I'm saying. The name for the voting precinct is Paulozu School.
Please spell your Paulozu.
K-P-A-W-O-L-O-Z-U.
K-P-A-W-O-L-O-Z-U. Paulozu Town.
Yeah.
Is it a hall or a public school?
It's a public school.
So Paulozu Town Public School.
Public school.
What's the code?
The code is 45029.
45029. How many polling places in this particular voting precinct?
1 polling place.
1 polling place.
Yeah.
Let's go with the presidential provisional results.
Okay, for the presidential provisional result, we have CDC George Manawia have 176 votes, while Joseph Nyuma Bwagai of the Unity Party got 83 votes.
And who's third?
Hello?
Yeah, who's third? Or you only copied first and second?
No, the person who is, we have 3 persons who came third. They have the same numbers. Three.
Go ahead.
We have Edward W. Appleton Jr.
GDM.
Of the GDM.
Mm-hmm.
He have 3 votes.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have William Twitter. Who also have 3 votes. Yeah, of the DNA.
DNA, 3 votes.
Yeah, 3 votes. Why Joshua Tom Turner also got 3 votes.
Joshua Turner, 3. So
3 votes.
We have CDC at the Paulozu Town Public School voting precinct in Bapolu County, district number 2, with precinct voting code 45029. You have CDC George Manawia, 176 votes. Joseph Waika, Unity Party, 83 votes. And Appleton of the GDM, Twitter of the DNA, and Turner all placed third with 3 votes each.
3 votes.
Okay. Let's move to the next voting precinct you have for us.
Then we move on to the Vassala Palava Hot.
How you spell it?
Vassala.
Vassala. Vassala
Palava Hot.
Okay.
With voting precinct code 45074.
45,074. Okay. How many polling places?
We have one polling place.
One polling place. And this is still in District 2.
District number 2, Bapu County.
Okay, let's go ahead.
Then we have CDC George Manawia have 145 votes.
145.
Why Joseph Nyumabwakai of the Unity Party got 81 votes.
81. And
You
third.
got it?
Yeah, I got both. What's the third person?
Edward W. Appleton Jr. of the GDM, 3 votes.
GDM 3.
And Tiawon Se Gonglo received 3 votes.
So GDM and LPP on 3.
3.
Okay. Let's move to the next voting precinct you've got for us.
All right. The next voting precinct is the Kalata Town Hall. Kalata Town Hall.
Kalata Town.
K-A-L-A-T-A.
Yeah, I finished spelling now. I want to spell it easy. Still in
voting
District 2.
precinct. Yeah, stay in District 2. Voting precinct.
Yeah.
Code is 45052.
45052.
Right. Yeah.
How many polling places?
One polling place.
One polling place. Okay. Let's go for it.
All right. Then we have CDC George Manawia received 202 votes.
202.
Yeah. While Unity Party Joseph Nyumabwakai received 110 votes.
110.
Edward W. Appleton Jr. received 6 votes. 6 votes.
Okay.
Why Yapaulo, that's Tiawon Se Gonglo of the LPP, 5 votes.
Okay, so we're taking top 3. Mr. Gonglo doesn't make the top 3 at this particular polling place, this voting precinct, because we have the CDC with 202, UP with 110, and GDM with 6.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the next voting precinct?
We move on to the Gumbeta Public School.
You have to help me with that one.
Gumbeta is spelled G-U-N-G-B-E-T-A.
Gumbeta.
Gumbeta.
T-A.
Yeah, Gumbeta.
Gumbeta.
G-U-N-G-B-E-T-A.
Yeah, Gumbeta.
Public School.
Public School.
Precinct or voting precinct code is 45.
And we're still in District number 2, right?
District number 2, Bapulu County.
Okay. What's the code?
45025.
45025. How many polling places?
One polling place.
1. Go ahead.
All right. Then we have CDC George Manawia,
CDC
167 votes.
167.
Why Unity Party Joseph Nyumabwakai, 136 votes.
And who's third?
The third person is Allen Arrow Brown Jr. with 6 votes.
Allen Brown. Party?
Party is the Arrow, that's LRP.
Okay.
Liberia Restoration Party.
Okay. 6 votes.
6 votes.
Okay. What next? The next precinct.
Still in District number 2. We got the Sakpada Town. Sakpada Town Hall. Are you there?
Yeah, Sakpada Town Hall.
Town Hall. Voting precinct code 45064.
45064. How many polling places?
We have 1 polling place.
1.
1 polling place.
Go ahead.
All right. CDC George Manawia, 167 votes. Why UP Joseph Nyumabwakai, 35 votes. And the third person, we have Tom Joshua Turner with 4 votes.
Okay. What's the other parties? What's his party?
Tom Twitter party is the NLP.
NLP. All right. So let's go over figures you've provided so far. So, folks, if you're just joining us, we are getting preliminary results from Bapolu County in Western Liberia. We are getting preliminary figures from district number 2, Bapolu County. The first voting precinct is the Pawolozu Town Hall. That's Pawolozu Public School. The Pawolozu Public School with voting precinct code 45029. It contains one polling place. CDC George Mananwia 176 votes. UP Joseph Human Boykai 83 votes. And placing third, we had GDM, Theodore of the NLP, and Turner as well with 3 votes. So these 3 individuals placed third. So that's for that. At the Basala Palava Hut, right?
Yeah, Basala Palava Hut.
Basala Palava Hut, still in district number 2, Bapolu County, with voting precinct code 45074. It contains one polling place. We have for the provisional presidential results, CDC George Mananwia 145 votes, UP Joseph Human Boyka 81 votes, and the LPP and GDM tied on third place with 3 votes. We move to the Kalata Town Hall in district number 2, Bapolu County, with voting precinct code 45052. This precinct also comprises of one polling place. CDC George Mananwia 202 votes, UP Joseph Human Boyka 110 votes, and Edward Appleton of the GDM with 6 votes. We now move to the Bombeta Public School, still in district number 2, Bapolu County. Precinct code 45025. It comprises of one polling place. In that polling place, you have George Mananwia of the CDC obtaining 167 votes, UP Joseph Human Boyka 136 votes, and LRP Allen Brown with 6 votes. We move to the Sakpada Town Hall, right?
Yeah.
Sakpada Town Hall with voting precinct code 45064. It comprises of one polling place. And at this polling place, you have the CDC George Mananwia with 167 votes, UP Joseph Human Boyka with 35 votes, and the NLP of Twitter with 4 votes. So those are the figures you've provided so far, Solomon Tabler. If those commensurate with what you have, we can progress on to the next voting precinct in district number 2, Bapolu County.
All right. So we move on to voting precinct named Camon Bay.
Camon Bay.
Camon Bay.
How you spell Camon Bay?
K-A-R-M-O-H. Then you spell the base, B-A-S-E.
Oh, Camon Base.
Yeah.
I believe Camon Basin, eh?
No, it's a mannequin.
Oh, okay. All right. So give us the physical, description of this district number 2 in Bapolu County. Which part of Bapolu comprises of district number 2?
Bapolu have 6 administrative districts with 3 electoral districts. And district number 2 is comprising of 4 districts. I said 3 districts. Bele district, Ginwulara district, and that of Bokumu district.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to know. So come to Camo Base. Is it a public school or is just Camo Base voting precinct?
It's a hut, Palava Hut.
Okay, Camo Base, Palava Hut.
Yeah. Voting precinct code 45063.
45063. How many polling places?
One polling place.
That tells you that the voting population there, the number of registered voters are very small.
Yeah.
Okay. So move to the presidential provisional results.
Okay. CDC of George Mananwia.
CDC.
83 votes.
83 votes.
83 votes. Why Joseph Nyuma Boakai of the Unity Party 47 votes.
47.
And the third person is Losini F. Kamara Swinion with 3 votes.
Ako.
Yeah, for Akon.
Okay, we'll move to the next.
All right. The next voting precinct named Mavodo Palaba Hot.
Mahu?
Mavodo.
Manfodo. How you spell it, Vodo?
Mavordor.
Okay.
Palaba Hot.
Mavordor. Mavodo Palava Hot.
Yeah.
I love these kind of names. Mavodo.
With voting precinct code 45030.
45030. How many polling places?
1 polling place.
1 polling place. Okay.
All right. So CDC of George Manawia got 224 votes.
224.
While Unity Party Joseph Nimabwakai got 36 votes.
36.
And the third person is Simeon C.M. Freeman of the Movement for Progressive Change, 4 votes.
4
votes.
Okay. We move from Mavodo Palava Hot.
Then
we'll
go to the Tegli Palava Hot.
You have to help me, Odell.
Yeah, Trggelee.
Trggelee. Tegli.
Yeah. Tegli Palava Hot.
Still in district 2.
Still in district number 2.
Okay. Cool.
Voting precinct code 45051.
45051. How many polling places?
1 polling place.
1 polling place. Give us the provisional results.
CDC of
Hold on a minute. Just a minute, Tibla. Okay. Thank you. Let's go ahead.
CDC of George Manawia got 113 votes.
113.
While Unity Party Joseph Nimabwaka got 50 votes.
50 UP?
Yeah.
50.
50.
Okay. And
the third person is Edward W. Appleton Jr. of the GDM with 10 votes.
GDM with 10 votes.
10 votes.
When you were covering the campaigning period there in Bapolu, how extensive was the GDM's campaign in the county?
For GDM, it was so surprising to the citizens, to voters, to hear that GDM got votes in some of the prison or some of the polling places.
No, my question to you is, how extensive did GDM campaign? You are one of the top journalists in Bapolu County, and you cover the entire elections from the petitioning stages up to now. Did you cover the GDM campaigning in Bapolu County?
That's why I'm saying, Damo, we didn't cover any of his campaign trail in Bapolu.
All right. Let's go on. Let's leave from Tigli Palava Hut and move to the next voting precinct.
So the next voting precinct name is Loma.
Loma.
Palava Hut.
Loma.
Lowoma. Palava Hut.
Loma.
Yeah, Loma.
Loma Palava Hut.
Wait.
What does that mean?
It's in the Bele dialect, so I can be able to interpret that.
Oh, okay. Loma Palava Hut. Voting precinct code.
Voting precinct code 45062.
45062. How many polling places?
1 polling place.
Okay, go ahead.
CDC of George Manawia.
Yeah.
38 votes.
38.
While UP Joseph Nimabwakai 155 votes.
Okay, so we have to reverse the order. We have to reverse the order. It should be UP first and then CDC second, since we're doing it in numerical order in number of votes gathered, right?
Okay.
All right, so let me flip it, scratch this out. So at polling place number 1, you have the UP with
155 votes.
155 votes. CDC?
CDC 38 votes.
38 votes.
And the third person is Allen Arrow Brown Jr. of the LRP with 4 votes.
LRP 4 votes. Allen Brown.
Yeah.
Allen Brown. Okay. Where next?
We move on to the Gatima Town Hall.
Gakima.
Gatima Town Hall.
Gakima Town Hall.
Gatima, Gatima.
GATRMA.
Town Hall.
Okay, Gatima Town Hall. Hold
Voting
on. Hold on, my man. My belly improving. Yeah. What's the code?
Voting precinct code is 45012.
45012. Just a minute. All right, go ahead.
So, Unity Party of
how many polling places?
One polling place.
All right.
Joseph Nyuma Boakai of the Unity Party, 240 votes.
240 UP.
While CDC George Manawia, 113 votes.
113 CDC.
Yeah.
No third?
The third person is Sheikh A. Kuyate of the that's LFM with 8 votes.
Sheikh Kuyate LFN. With how many votes?
8 votes.
8. Okay. So leave Gatima Town Hall and head to where?
We are heading to the Zilika Public School.
Zilikai. Public School. What's the code? And we're still in district number 2.
District number 2.
Okay. What's the code?
Voting precinct code 45056.
45056. How many polling places?
2 polling places.
2 polling places, and we'll go to polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1. CDC George Manawia, 160 votes.
160.
While Joseph Yima Boakai of the Unity Party, 110 votes.
110 for JMB, UP. No third.
Then we have the third person. We have 2 persons who came third.
Yeah.
We have Allen Arrow Brown Jr. with 6 votes. And also Sheikh Ekuyate with 6 votes.
Okay. So these are the share sixes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
polling place number 2.
Bana says it's her hometown, Zilika.
Yeah, Zilika.
Basic. You know what?
No.
Okay. She's at our hometown. Was Zilika. All right. So move to the next.
Polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2.
Still in Zilika town. We have CDC George Manawia with 164 votes.
164.
While Joseph Jima Boakai of the Unity Party, 99 votes.
99.
And the third person is Edward W. Appleton Jr. with 19 votes.
GDM with 19.
19 votes.
All right. So let's pause here a bit and go over some of the figures provided by you. We will begin from the Tigli Palava Hot. Did we go over the Manvodo Palava Hot?
Yeah, you can go over them.
All right. So let's start with because we did Camo base, meaning we also did Manvodo Palava Hot, because then we started again from the Tigli Palava Hot. So let's start with the Tigli Palava Hot. So for those of you just joining us, we are in Bapolu County, Western Liberia. We are in district number 2 of Bapolu County. So if you think there is no sound, all you need to do is restart your device because the sound is here. We are checking the sound. We have very good audio quality. So to Lawrence Kessa Williams, all you need to do is to restart your device, or better still, you end the broadcast on your phone and then you log in again to watch the broadcast. But we have the sound quality being very good as well. So kindly check your device. All right. So as I said, we are in Bapolu County, District number 2, Western Liberia. That's where we're beginning our tour from today. From Western Liberia, we make our way to Southern Liberia, and then to the southeast, and later to Central Liberia, and then Northern Liberia. All right, so in District number 2, Bapolu County, to continue the reading of provisional results, we have the Tigli Palava Hot in District 2, with voting precinct code 45051. It comprises of one polling place. And the provisional presidential results, you have George Manuel Weah with 113 votes, Joseph Human Boyka of the UP with 50 votes, and Edward Appiton of the GDM with 10 votes. We move to the Loma Palava Hut, right?
Yeah. The Loma Palava
The
Hut.
Loma Palava Hut with voting precinct code 45062. This place comprises of one polling place. You have for the provisional presidential results, Joseph Human Boyka, UP, 155 votes. George Manuel Weah of the CDC with 38 votes. And Alan Brown of the LRP with 4 votes. From Loma, we then come to, is it Gatima? Yeah, Gatima Town Hall. The Gatima Town Hall. This place also comprises one polling place. Joseph Human Boyka, Unity Party, 240 votes. George Manuel Weah of the CDC, 113 votes. And Sheikh Kuyate of the LFM with 8 votes. We move to the Zelika Public School. Zelika Public School. Voting precinct code 45056. This voting precinct comprises of 2 polling places. George Manuel Weah of the CDC, 160 votes. Joseph Boyka, Unity Party, 110 votes. That is for polling place number 1. Polling place number 2 at the Zelika Public School, you have George Manuel Weah of the CDC, 164 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 99 votes. And Edward Appiton of the GDM, the Grassroots Movement of Liberia, 19 votes. Where to next, Mr. Tibler?
So we move on to the Banga Bokata Palava Hut.
Dada, slow down. Help me, please. You say where?
Banga Bokata Public, that's the Palava Hut.
Say again one more time. I'm trying to grasp the pronunciation.
Boka Bokweta
Boyka Bokweta Palava Hut.
Boka Bokweta Palava Hut.
Boyka Bokweta Palava Hut.
Yeah.
Boyka Bokweta
Palava Hut.
Palava Hut. Yeah.
Yeah.
No one in Manapatu does not know how to speak Bele. Boyka Bokweta Palava Hut. What is the voting precinct code?
The voting precinct code is 45015.
45015. How many polling places?
We have 3 polling places.
Okay. All right, let's start from polling place number 1 here at the Boyka Bokweta Palava Hut.
Polling place number 1.
Mm-hmm.
We have Joseph Nyuma Boakai of the Unity Party with 214 votes.
214.
While CDC George Manuel Weah 119 votes.
119. And who's third?
The third person is Edward W. Appiton Jr. with 28 votes.
GDM with 28.
28 votes.
GDM cruising. We move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2 stay
Banga.
at the
Okay,
Baka
so
Bokata.
hold on. Is it Banga Bokweta?
It's Banga Bokata.
My man. Somebody had to put the thing in the comment section for me to see it actually. It's Banga. As in the capital of Bong.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Banga
Bokweta
Palava Hut. Okay.
Palava Hut.
Let me get this spelling right. Just hold on 1 minute, yeah? Let me rewrite the whole thing. Yeah. Because these are records we also taking and keeping. So we want to have these places spelled out properly. So it's Banga Bokweta Boketa. Okay, so it's Boketa.
It's Bokweta.
Boketa.
Gborquata.
Yeah. Gborquata. So it's Banga Bokweta Palava Hot.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Perfect. Voting precinct code 45015. Right?
Sure.
Good. You said 2 polling places?
3 polling places.
3 polling places. So move to polling place number 1 at the Banga Bokweta Palava Hot.
We are there with polling place number 1.
Yeah, we have to go over. I told you I scratched the entire thing to get the spelling right.
Okay.
So let's begin with polling place number 1.
So polling place number 1, Unity Party of Joseph Nyuma Boakai, 214 votes.
214.
CDC George Manawia, 119 votes.
119.
And Chair Edward W. Appleton Jr. with 28 votes.
28 votes for GDM.
Yeah.
We move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2.
Yeah.
Unity Party, Joseph Nyuma Boakai, 93 votes.
93 votes.
CDC George Manawia, 81 votes.
CDC George Manawia, 81 votes.
81 votes. Why Edward W. Appleton Jr. of GDM, 7 votes.
So GDM with 7 votes.
Yeah.
We move to polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3. George, that's UP Joseph Nyuma Boakai, 106 votes.
106.
Why CDC George Manawia, 63 votes.
63.
And Edward W. Appleton Jr., 13 votes.
GDM with 13 votes. GDM. All right.
Then
where to next?
Still in district number 2. We move on to the Fasama Public School.
Fasama Public School.
Fasama Public School.
So let's go over something. At the Banga Bokweta Palava Hot, with voting precinct code 45015. At polling place number 1,
yeah,
you have the Unity Party Joseph Nyuma Boakai with 214 votes.
Yeah.
The CDC with 119 or 109.
119.
119 votes.
Yeah.
Appleton Edward Jr. of the GDM with 28 votes.
Yeah.
Good. We'll move on to polling place number 2 at the Banga Bokweta Palava Hot. We have Joseph Boakai of the Unity Party with 93 votes.
93 votes.
George Manawia of the CDC with 81 votes.
Sure.
And Edward Appleton of the GDM with 7.
7 votes.
At polling place number 3, Banga Bokweta Palava Hot, you have Joseph Nyuma Boakai of the Unity Party, 106 votes. George Manawia of the CDC, 63 votes. Edward Appleton of the GDM with 13 votes.
Yeah.
Correct?
Correct.
Let's move to the next voting precinct, sir.
So we move on to the next voting precinct named Fasama Public School.
Fasama Public School.
Yeah.
Code.
Voting precinct code 45011.
45011. How many polling places?
4 polling places.
4 polling places. We begin with polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1. CDC of George Manawia, 203 votes.
203.
203. While UP Joseph Nyuma Boakai, 100 votes.
100.
And Edward Appleton with 14 votes.
GDM with 14.
14 votes.
Polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2. CDC George Manawia, 177 votes.
177.
UP Joseph Nima Boakai, 125 votes.
125.
Edward Appeton of the GDM with 11 votes.
GDM with 11 votes.
11
so
votes.
As you are mentioning the names of these places, the natives of these places that are watching all across the world are identifying. So Gamek Gifler says she's from Fasama in Bapolu County. So we're finding your people in one by one. So move to polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3. CDC George Manawia.
CDC
179 votes.
179.
UP Joseph Nima Boakai, 80 votes.
80.
Edward Appeton with 12 votes.
With what?
12 votes.
Okay. Let's now go to polling place number 4.
Polling place number 4. Still at the Fasama Public School. We have CDC George Manawia with 176 votes.
176.
UP Joseph Nima Boakai, 95 votes.
95.
GDM Edward Appeton with 13 votes.
GDM with 13 votes. Yeah, GDM. That does it for the Fasama Public School. Let's move to the next.
On to the Baloma Town Hall.
Baloma, please spell it for me.
Baloma.
Baloma Town Hall. And we're still in district number 2, Bapolu County.
Yeah.
Good. What's the code?
Precinct code number 45002.
45002 at the Baloma Town Hall. How many polling places?
2 polling places.
2 polling places. And we'll begin with polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1. CDC George Manawia, 174 votes.
174.
UP Joseph Numa Boakai, 79 votes.
79.
Edward Appeton with 13 votes.
GDM with 13 votes. Okay. To polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2. CDC George Manawia, 188 votes.
188.
UP Joseph Numa Boakai, 68 votes.
68.
Edward W. Appeton with 10 votes.
10.
10.
That does it for the Baloma Town Hall.
Yeah.
Where next?
We move on to the Bele Palamu Palava Hut.
The Bele Falamu Palava Hut.
Are you there?
I'm here. I'm spelling Bele Falamu
Palava
Hut. Code.
The precinct code is 45036.
45036.
Yeah.
How many polling places?
2 polling places.
2 polling places. And we'll begin with polling place number 1. Go ahead.
Polling place number 1. CDC George Manawia.
CDC
121 votes.
121.
UP Joseph Nima Boakai.
UP
110. That's 110. Then we have Lucini F. Kamara Senior with 10 votes. Let's say 10.
Lucini Kamara of Aku with 10 votes.
10 votes.
Okay. Let's move to the second polling place at the Bele Falamu Palava Hut in Bapolu County, district number 2.
We move on to the second polling place. CDC George Manawia, 127 votes.
127.
While UP Joseph Numa Boakai, 107 votes.
107.
And the third person is Edward W. Appeton with 7 votes.
7. That does it for the Bele Falamu Palava Hut. So if you just joining us, this is our coverage of elections updates 360 here on the Spoon Network. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, plus other friendly stations that are relaying us across the country. We are now in Bapolu County, Western Liberia, where Solomon Tibla is our correspondent in that county, and he's providing us provisional results as gotten from the NEC tally sheets pasted on the walls of the various polling places. We've gone to great lengths to make sure, to vet. Tibla has been working with us for over 3 years. We keep one set of correspondents and we work along with them. We've had people opting to provide us with provisional results for which we've refused, trusting in the work ethics and professionalism of our own correspondents. All of these tally sheets that he's reading from have been sent in our elections war room. So we do see this evidence and we corroborate what is being said. These are election numbers. Sometimes they don't go in your favor, doesn't mean they're fake. And when they're going in your favor, then they're authentic. So as the numbers are coming in, these are the numbers we are giving you. So when you start going your ways, it's fake, it's fake, it's fake. When your candidate starts to get the number, it's authentic, it's authentic, it's authentic. When it goes the other way again, it's fake, it's fake, it's fake. So let's just allow the results to come in, and the NEC that's doing all of the collating of data and the percentage base is done by the NEC. You'll see that these numbers reflect. And I challenge anybody, I throw out an open challenge. When a polling center or a voting precinct is called and the polling places are mentioned, and you have a contrary figure to that, prove the tally sheet and let's compare. All right, Tibla, let's move on to the next voting precinct you've got for us.
So we move on to the Monakwale Elementary and Junior High School.
Monakwale.
Monlakwale Elementary and Junior High School.
It sounds like Pele.
Yes, a Pele.
Okay, Monakwale. Okay. Monakwale. Is there a palava hot or what?
Junior High School.
Monakwale Junior High School. JHS. What's the voting precinct code?
Voting precinct code is 45035.
45035. How many polling places?
3 polling places.
20?
3 polling places.
Oh. Okay, let's go to polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1. UP Joseph Numa Boakai. 174 votes.
Yeah.
CDC George Manawia, 134 votes.
Yeah.
Edward W. Appleton of the GDM, 21 votes.
Move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2. UP Joseph Nima Boakai, 95 votes.
95.
CDC George Manawia, 72 votes.
72.
Edward Appleton of the GDM, 20 votes.
20. The last polling place at this voting precinct?
The last polling place, UP Joseph Numa Boakai, 105 votes.
105.
CDC George Manawia, 71 votes.
71.
Edward Appleton, 14 votes.
14. So that does it for the Monakwale Junior High School in district number 2, Bapolu County. Where next?
We move on to the Fokpata Public School.
Fokpata. Please spell that one for me.
Forkpata.
Forkpata. Fokpata
Public School.
Public School. And we're still in District 2, Bapolu County.
District number 2.
Okay, what's the code?
The code is 45042.
How many polling places?
2 polling places.
2 polling places. We start with polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1. UP, Joseph Newman Boakai, 175 votes.
Yeah.
CDC, George Manawia, 85 votes.
85.
Edward Appleton, 16 votes.
GDM with 16.
16 votes.
Okay. We move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2. UP, Joseph Newman Boakai, 141 votes.
141.
CDC, George Manawia, 110 votes.
110.
And Edward Appleton of GDM, 13 votes.
GDM with 13. And that does it for Fokpata Public School?
Yeah, Fokpata Public School.
Okay. Where next to?
And lastly, we move on to the Bele Yala Public School.
The Bele Yala
Public School.
Public School. Bele Yala Public School. 1 minute. Bele Yala Public School. Code
45008.
45008. How many polling places?
2 polling places.
Okay. Let's start with polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1. CDC. George Weah, 186 votes.
186.
UP. Joseph Newman Boakai, 107 votes. Edward Appleton, 16 votes.
GDM,
16 votes.
So that concludes district number 2.
We have 2 polling places at the Bele Yala Public School.
Yeah, let's go to the polling place number 2.
So polling place number 2. CDC, George Weah, 110. That's 210 votes.
210.
UP, Joseph Newman Boakai, 106 votes.
106.
Edward Appleton, 14 votes.
GDM with 14. So that concludes district number 2, Bapolu County.
We still have some other precincts that still need to be tallied, and as soon as the results come, we will be able to let our people to know as how we will get all of those other results.
Okay. All right. So just to go over what you said before we move to District 3, Bapolu County. I know we'll go to the other parts of the country, but once we're on Bapolu, let's deal with as many results as we can from Bapolu County. So to go over where we stop at the Fasama Public School, right? Doing our last recap.
Yeah.
So we move to the Fasama Public School in District 2, Bapolu County, with voting precinct code 45011. This voting precinct comprises 2 polling places. CDC George Manawia, 203 votes. UP Joseph Iman Boakai, 100 votes. And Edward Appleton of the GDM with 14 votes. At polling place number 2 at the Fasama Public School, you have CDC George Manawia, 177 votes. Joseph Iman Boakai of the United Party, 125 votes. And Edward Appleton of the GDM with 11 votes. At polling place number 3, Fasama Public School, you have CDC George Manawia, 179 votes. Joseph Yuman Boakai, United Party, 80 votes. And GDM, Edward Appleton, 12 votes. We have at polling place number 4, we have CDC George Manawia, 176 votes. UP Joseph Iman Boakai, 95 votes. And Edward Appleton of the GDM with 13 votes. We move to the Balamo Town Hall, still in District 2, Bapolu County, with voting precinct code 45002. This voting precinct comprises 2 polling places. At polling place number 1 for provisional presidential results, we have George Manawia of the CDC, 174 votes. Joseph Yuman Boakai of the United Party, 79 votes. And Edward Appleton of the GDM with 13 votes. At polling place number 2, Balamo Town Hall, George Manawia, CDC, 188 votes. Joseph Human Boykai, UP, 68 votes. And Edward Appleton of the GDM with 10 votes. To the Bella Falamu Palava Hot, still in District 2, Bapolu County, voting precinct code 45036. This voting precinct comprises 2 polling places. Provisional presidential results, you have George Manawia of the CDC, 121 votes. Joseph Human Boykai of the United Party, 110 votes. And Lucini Kamara of ARCOP with 10 votes. At polling place number 2, you have George Manawia of the CDC, 127 votes. Joseph Human Boykai of the United Party, 107 votes. And Edward Appleton of the GDM with 7 votes. That does it for the Bele Falamu Palava Hot. To the Monkwale Junior High School, voting precinct code 45035. Provisional presidential results. At polling place number 1, Joseph Human Boykai, United Party, 174 votes. George Manawia of the CDC, 134 votes. Edward Appleton of the GDM, 21 votes. At polling place number 2, still at the Monkwale Junior High School, provisional presidential results. Joseph Human Boykai, United Party, 95 votes. George Manawia, CDC, 72 votes. Edward Appleton of the GDM with 20 votes. Polling place number 3 to complete the Monkwale Junior High School voting precinct, you have Joseph Human Boykai, United Party, 105 votes. George Manawia, CDC, 71 votes. Edward Appleton of the GDM with 14 votes. We'll leave there and go to the Fokpata Public School, District number 2, Bapolu County. This voting precinct comprises 2 polling places. At polling place number 1, provisional presidential results. United Party, Joseph Human Boykai, 105 votes. George Manawia of the CDC, 71 votes. And Edward Appleton of the GDM with 14 votes. We are the Monkwale, Solomon Tebla.
We do apologize for the break in transmission there. Thank goodness we're back up and running. We will then reconnect with Solomon Tabler, who's our correspondent in Bapolu County. This is Elections Update 360 on here, the Spoon Network. At 4:30 p.m., we'll be cutting across and switching our cameras to the headquarters of the National Elections Commission, where the NEC on today will continue updating the nation on progressive tally reports from across the country. So once the NEC is ready to address the nation, we'll go live from there. That's at 4:30 p.m. Until that time, we'll be taking provisional results from across the country, and we kick-started in the western region of Liberia, where we have been taking provisional results from Bapolu County, precisely district number 2. Solomon Tabler is our correspondent there in Bapolu. So let's try to reconnect with Tabler, and then he'll continue from just where he stopped. We'll do a recap of results he's given us so far, provisional results from Bapolu County so far, district number 2, and then we'll make our way to district number 3 of Bapolu County. After there, we'll make our way to Grand Cape Mount County, where Cesar Moba is on the standby. So just in case we do not get Tabler to continue with the updates from Bapolu, we'll have to leave it right there and go to Grand Cape Mount County. My best guess is we do have Tabler on the line. So let's see if he can reconnect with him. All right, so we've lost connection with Tabler again. So let's give it a minute to see if we can reconnect with Solomon Tabler on the line there in Bapolu County. And after Bapolu is Cape Mount. After Cape Mount, let me look at my journey sheet. How do I plan on going across the country today? From Cape Mount, we will then make our way to Bommie County, where Murphy Yen and Aaron Kume, they are on the standby to give us provisional results from Bommie County. So we are not getting Solomon Tabler. So we have to leave it right there. We'll revisit Bapolu once we can get him on the line. But let's go to Grand Cape Mount County, where Cesar Moba is our man in Cape Mount, and he's on the standby to update us with some provisional results from Grand Cape Mount County. So once Mr. Moba gets on the line, good afternoon, Cesar. How are you?
Good afternoon, Diamond. Good afternoon to everyone that listening to Spoon TV this afternoon.
Yeah, my man, that little pause that you had, remember how to cut. They didn't have you on the line. Yeah, how is Cape Mount this afternoon?
Well, Cape Mount is we have a rainy weather. To be frank, the weather is not too encouraging this afternoon, Diamond.
Okay. But what about the political climate in Cape Mount? I know the weather is not encouraging, but what about the political climate in the country, in the county? How is it there in Cape Mount?
It have already subsided. There are a lot of people who just listen to the radio. They are all glued to that radio, and some are actually at the NEC office to actually know what is happening. While other people are sit at home, looking at NEC and listening to the radio station as well. So I mean, the political movement or the political momentum here is actually in a limo stage right now at Diamond.
We did hear the NEC chairperson on yesterday omit Grand Cape Mount County for reasons. What is going on? Why aren't we getting results from Cape Mount? You on the ground, what is the election magistrate there saying?
Diamond, it has been a serious issue. I mean, attention have been being raised against that particular work. What is happening to Cape Mount up to date? Cape Mount have not come up with any preliminary results from the day of election. I'm going to give you two reasons that we got so far from the magistrate or from the ADC office. One of the root cause that really brought some little delay in the reporting aspect was on the 12th of October, which was just today on Wednesday, the vehicle that was bringing the district number 1 and district number 3 ballot papers, the vehicle got stuck in the mud, and one of it had a mechanical problem where they got to go release. I mean, they got to send mechanics to release that particular, to fix the, mechanical company and be able to bring it and put it over. So that really brought the delay of the targeting of the report. So District 1 and District 3, a vehicle that will bring you the ballot papers from Bow Waterside and around, King George there, it got a very, very, it had a stock on the highway. That's one of the causes that really brought the delay
It was
of the
stuck
targeting.
in mud, or it had
Yeah,
a mechanical fault.
the one I was coming from Bow, almost, it collected all of the ballot papers, and then it will come in at the vehicle that got stuck in the mud. And the one I was coming
Where
from around,
exactly did it get stuck in the mud? Because I'm trying to look at the road from Bo to Rabosport, and
not specifically, it's not to what, it's not to your knowledge. When I'm saying Bow, it's not specifically Bow, because I know that you're talking about the quota, no. But it was coming from Bow region. That means all the towns, the villages that run that place.
Okay.
Coming on the main
because
road.
Liberians want to know where exactly that vehicle got stuck because of bad
coming on the
road
main road.
condition.
Coming on the main road, before entering the main road. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's one of the root causes that really brought the delay in the tallying of this report. And another thing was agents and agents, and also agents for the man called one of the candidate, Mr. Manja Gaya. He's an independent candidate, a representative candidate.
Independent representative candidate for which one of the districts in Cape Mount?
From District number 2.
Okay.
District 2.
Go ahead.
Yeah, District 2. And also Jagogo family, also District 2 from PUP. Now, they both got the same last name, they bear the same last name, but Manja Gaya is on the ballot on the ballot ticket number 2. Then Jagogo is on number 1. But at the time, NEC were doing the targeting, Diamond, they mistakenly, turn over Manja Gaya vote to Jagogo. So the agent is, agents and other, supporters of this particular candidate, they raised a serious alarm yesterday that really brought a serious discrepancy between, those two parties. So it brought a delay again in that particular targeting. So it prompted NEC, to bring down the first report that was posted yesterday on the wall. So all of the reports that was started, from district number 2 on the first day, right? That got to, prompt NEC to take it down. So as we speak right now, the whole entire first report that was placarded on the wall, they got to take it down due to that discrepancy between those two candidates.
So what I'm sitting here smiling about is the fact that how did they miss both candidates to then give the other's vote to the other like that? How did that happen according to agents and observers of both candidates? How did the NEC staff doing the sorting, and counting? How did they make that mistake?
That's the biggest question at Diamond. And honestly speaking, we have booked time with the magistrate, Mr. Joseph M. Kezulu. He happens to be the magistrate for Grand Cape County. And we met him today. A group of press guys met him, and we told him that we want to have a press conference with him. So he gave out a green light that by 5 o'clock today, he's going to definitely give us some of those reasons why those things happen or keep occurring. But honestly, if you check on the paper here on the tally sheets, you understand that Manja Gaya on some tally sheets his name came second, on some tally sheet his name came first. So it just been bringing some lot of little tension between supporters and agents of those parties or local political.
So what are they doing to remedy this particular situation? I know you said they've taken down all of the tally sheets that were pasted on the walls of the various polling places there in District 2, Grand Cape Mount County. But what are they doing to remedy? Are they going to do a recount?
Exactly. That is the process right now. That's the process Diamond we are going through right now. As I speak to you, I tell you what, we have been going through a lot of stress. and we've been, sitting here quietly to see and observe. I mean, to observe how the process is going. So they are doing a recount as we speak right now. We were on the first exercise when the entire country got, exhausted. They got reported for new cartridges as well. Diamond.
All right.
Yeah.
So what we'll do is we'll omit results from this. Is it only the representative aspect that has got that issue, right? Not the presidential.
Not only the representative, it also has a link with the Senate, the senator position too as well. Mandaba Vapla from the Unity Party and one independent candidate, Mr. Victor Waxing, to raise the similar issue yesterday. So those two people, I mean, they raised a serious, tension on NEC, sub office here in Robertsport today, that really brought all those things that brought down the entire first report that was studied by NEC.
So what we'll do is we'll have to skip Cape Mount for now because the results from the county there has got a lot of issues to be resolved.
Yeah.
So once it's compromised in one instance, the possibility is it might be compromised on several other instances as well. So we will definitely, omit reporting from Cape Mount as the NEC itself has omitted reporting results from Cape Mount as well. We'll have to forget about Cape Mount for now until that issue can be amicably and settled to the fullest extent. So says it. I know you're doing a great job collecting reports from all around the county, but Cape Mount issues must be settled before we start to release preliminary results from Grand Cape Mount County. I want to play it safe as we always do. And then we'll reconnect with you once you had that you've had that interview with the magistrate. You should signal us the green light so that we can get whatever it is that he said.
Okay, Diamond. I will definitely signal you whenever the time reaches.
Okay, thank you. Susie Moba is our Grand Cape Mount County correspondent. Because of what is being reported, even the National Elections Commission has now released results from Grand Cape Mount County because of one or two discrepancies and dissatisfactions arising from the process there in that county. So we ourselves are not going to take results from Cape Mount because they might all just be recalled, and we don't want to play with numbers like that. All right, so we leave Grand Cape Mount County and see if we can go to Bommie County to complete Western Liberia. See if we can speak with Aaron Kume and Murphy Yen. They both are in Bommie County for the Spoon Network. So let's see if we can get Aaron Kume on the line from Bommie to tell us the latest results coming out of that county that's also part of Western Liberia. So let's see if we can get Aaron Kume on the line. But remember, at 4:30 p.m., we'll be crossing over to the headquarters of the National Elections Commission to bring you the live press conference as the NEC chairperson and her board of commissioners, to address the nation and provide us progressive tally report. So we will be cutting across. We were unable to get Aaron Kume for now. Let's see if we can get Murphy Yen on the line from Bommie County to let us know what's the latest in terms of provisional results coming out of that county. We focused on the presidential race. Updates you do get from the National Elections Commission, also covers the senatorial and representative races in the respective counties across Liberia. Now, let's see if we can get Murphy Yen on the line. We've also been informed that a press conference is being held in Bommie. Former House Speaker Alex Tyler is scheduled to address a press conference in Bommie County today. As to what he will be saying, our Bommie County correspondent is going to give us all of the details of what will be said at that particular press conference. So we're not getting Murphy Yen. Probably he's covering that press conference at the moment. So we want to leave Western Liberia and then skip from Western. We planned on going to the Bassa region. We plan on going to the southern part of the country. Let's see if we can go to Grand Bassa County and speak with King Brown. He is our correspondent in that part of Liberia. Let's see if we can get King Brown on the line there in Grand Bassa County. From Grand Bassa, we'll make our way to Margibi, and from Margibi, we'll make our way to Montserrado County to get updates from the nation's capital and other districts comprising of Montserrado County. So once we leave Grand Bassa, Margibi will be headed to Montserrado County. So if you've got issues with the sound on your device, all you need to do if you're watching Spoon TV Live is to restart this broadcast, or check your device, because we're getting good sound quality. We'll definitely go to Lofa. We have it planned in the order of region. From southern Liberia, we'll make our way to the southeast, where we'll speak to our correspondents in Grand Cru, Sino, River G, Grand Jida, Maryland, and Riverses. And after that, we'll go to central Liberia to speak with our correspondents in Nimba and Bong, and subsequently make our way to northern Liberia to speak with our correspondents in Lofa. All right, so we're not getting King Brown there. We want to take a short musical break, folks, to see if we can reconnect and see if we can put our reporters and correspondents on the standby. This is the Spoon Network's coverage of elections 2023 in Liberia with Dubdate's Elections Update 360. 360 because we're taking you all across the country and giving you provisional results from those counties. At 4:30, we'll be cutting across to the National Elections Commission's headquarters to bring you the press conference being addressed and headed by the chairperson of the National Elections Commission, Madam Deviata Brown Lassana.
Okay, so folks, we're trying to get in contact with our correspondents in the various counties, and those we've been able to reach have said they're making their way to the local magistrates' offices in their respective counties to get updated figures from the tallying process that is ongoing. Our correspondent in Grand Gita, Dave Neo, said the magistrate's office there have said their printer has run out of ink, so they need to buy ink to start printing. So for that reason, they'll be going there later. Murphy Yen of Bombing County is currently attending a press conference and cannot provide us updates from Bombing County as well at this moment. For our Maryland County correspondent, the network is the issue. We're unable to get to him. River says the same, and Sinos, our correspondent's phone is switched off. Grand Crew, no answer. So I'm giving you all of the details. You're wondering, where am I? What am I doing? Why is the music just playing? We're trying to get as many of our correspondents as possible to provide us with provisional results from across the country. To Central Liberia, we were able to get in contact with our Nimba County correspondents. Unresponsive, the phone just rang, no answer. So I'm sure they too are attending to matters there to provide us information in Nimba County as well. Bong, the same. So I want to see if we can make our way to Northern Liberia to speak to our Lofa County correspondents, if we can get any of the three on the line to talk with us. So let's see if we can start with Jeremiah Doba, who's there for us in Vanyama City, Lofa County. He covers other parts. Prince Moba is also there, as well as Mason Colley. So let's see if we can get Jeremiah on the line to speak with us and provide us some updated figures there from Lofa County. Okay, so Franklin Dolokwi of Nimba is calling us back. So let's see if we can connect with Franklin. Franklin, just end the call. Let me call you back in a minute so that you can give us updates from Nimba County. So let's call Franklin back. As I said, it was unresponsive, and he did the honorable thing, by calling back. So let's connect with Franklin Dolokwi there in Nimba County. We'll see whether or not Jerome Say, also there in Nimba County, San Nicolas City, is going to reconnect with us. And Yekazi Zwigwe, who's there for us in Ganta as well, is going to connect with us for us to get some figures from Nimba County. Franklin Dolokwi is on the line. Franklin is on the line, so let's see if we can talk to Franklin Dolokwi quickly. Good afternoon to you, Franklin. How are you? Franklin? Hello? So it seems like we still have this issue. Franklin Dolokwi, good afternoon. Are you there? All right. So we'll have to call Franklin again and see if we cannot get Franklin Dolokwi. We'll have to leave Nimba for now. So,
hello, Orange informs you.
Okay. Franklin, we want to talk to you on the radio. Do you have a minute?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Franklin is on the line. Good afternoon, Franklin. How are you?
Please go. I'm okay.
How you sounding like your own party, so?
Yes, I'm sending innocent yesterday. We see from Violon to we then reporting about election violence in Nema County. And police was to arrest. They arrested 8 persons and they brought them to sending police. All started when those aggrieved abhorrent voter plus over from La Grue to vote in Africa. And they arrived according to the next weapon.
They cross from Liberia to vote in Ivory Coast, or they cross from Ivory Coast to vote in Liberia?
They cross from Africa to vote in Liberia. So
Okay.
they arrived in Liberia. It was 6:45. Awishan, PN, Awishan, the clinic closing the polling places. The center were closed according to the next welcome. So those aggrieved voters, they demanded that they want to take paper in the election. And if they don't allow them to take part, they're going to disrupt the election process. They will not allow them to count or to end their vote. So their request was not met. What they did was that they disrupted the whole election process, and they placed those that are in queue, those that are in already after state, they placed them on house arrest. So there was no way for them to even count the ballot paper. So when they placed them on house arrest on Tuesday, Wednesday they spent a whole day when I arrived. It was Thursday when safe security came, and those guys escaped and went Africa. And some people believe to be supporters of political parties. What they did was that they demanded Nella, they will not be able to even for some, they didn't check those ballot papers. And they destroyed 2 of those represented ballot papers, and they took one to an unknown area. So from there, now the House Security went in, they took the rest of those boxes, they brought to Senegal, and they arrested 8 people. As you speak, the National Election supervisor that around 7 years been accused, where some of the statements that we spoke with, they said, he was the one who even masterminded the agitation. So as you speak, next worker who was the supervisor is not going to put investigated in Senegal. Meanwhile, when they arrived with those guys in Senegal, those aggrieved supporters, including young people being referred to as first-time voters, but we don't know which political party they came from. They are brought into the yesterday up to president. They are threatening to bring to set ablaze national election stock office in Senegal along with the police station.
It sounds like a tense situation there in Senegal, as you said. But let's go to the genesis of this. Those who are believed to be Ivorians, we have Liberians who live across the border. They live across the border or they work across the border. Do those guys present Liberian voting cards, the BVR?
Yes, according to our witness account, those are so away from the town because they came with a voting card. But normally the town people also told me that normally politicians will also leave from Labrador, they cross to Africa, and we engage those are going to come in Labrador to register. Then during election, they will go there, they encourage them to come and vote. So it means 17 of the person is what they are being involved with. So those Ivorians or voters, they will have in Labrador or voting card in their possession, and they are crossed to catch their vote. And when they were denying the process, even they entered after 6.
Let's talk about this region of Nimba County that you currently reporting on. How close is that region to the border? Which district is it in Nimba County? I know you tried mentioning the town's name as well. I want you to mention the name of the town. And my second part to this question is, what is the presence of state security like? Remember, you said they kept the NEC workers and those who are in a queue under house arrest to have done so for hours without the situation being arrested or intervened into. That tells you the kind of security presence there as well. So just answer those questions for us, frankly.
Okay, the Bio-Lontro is in district number 4. So there are 2 places we're talking about. Bio-Lontro is in district number 4 and around the Ivorian border. Then we have Guzan-Play. Guzan-Play 2 is in district number 5. So there are 2 places we talk about that was disrupted. But for district number 5, have been have been controlled by the state to get through their intervention. But district 4, I will speak, there was the tension state mountain in district 4.
So who are those politicians that have been accused of allegedly crossing over into the Ivory Coast to have Ivorians come and reportedly register in our country and participate in our elections? Have they mentioned any names, or is just a generalized accusation?
Even though there have not been no name being called yet, but they have 17 representative candidates from that identical district, from district number 7. I mean, they are about 17. So up to present, those are replacing. They're not there to really call names, but they confirm to Smooth TV that most of those politicians from Labrador and they will cross, they go to Africa, they encourage those who want to come in Labrador to vote. But the security personnel that were sent at Labrador area, it was less than I think they have two LDA officers, and they are not armed officers, so there was no way for them. They saw the tension and how they escaped. But what happened here was that due to the tension
and escaped?
Those are very when they crossed, they were demanding that they will take vote. So when they placed the network, including the voter on house arrest, due to the local attention, they escaped.
Who escaped now?
Those LDA officers,
Oh, okay.
the two LDA officers, they deployed their artillery personnel, but they were not armed.
Those are those reported abhorrence, or did they put those people under house arrest using weapons? Were they armed? And if so, what, according to the eyewitnesses, the town folks you spoke with, what did they use to have to coerce or to intimidate them and have them put under house arrest?
The town people, they said there was no way for them to even know what they were using because they were doing the evening hour, but they came in huge number. They said they came in huge number and they decided to demand that they would stay or take part in the election. So
What are
when
the county authorities saying about that situation, including the Ministry of Justice, the LMP under the Ministry of Justice, the Joint Security? What are they saying?
Up to present, the local authority in the country, they're not come out yet to say anything towards that. But what the Minister of Justice did, they arrested 8 persons, including the town chief of the town and his wife. But the town chief was the one that kept all those ballots. I mean, all those boxes. What happened here was that when the town chief opened the back door of the house and they took one of those representative bars and they escaped with it.
Oh, that's the accusation against the town chief and his wife.
Yes.
That when the ballot boxes when votes were already cast and the ballots, everything placed in the box, he took it to his house for safekeeping, which is supposed to be the safest place in the town, and allegedly opened the back door and escaped with one of the representative ballot boxes.
But those aggrieved guys didn't want to enter the back door and they took one of the representative box and they escaped with it to an unknown area. Even though two of it was destroyed, they got mentionable, were completely destroyed. They have 4 polling places. So, one of the centers they have a presidential ballot box, there they have the representative and the Senate. Mm-hmm. So it means that 2 we're talking about out of 2, they destroyed 2 and they escaped with 1. So the balance, they took the balance when they came out to the Tamchi area, they already took the other one now. So the other one, the balance one are left, they brought it instantly.
So if my math serves me right, they destroyed 2.
Yeah, they destroyed 2, they escaped with 1.
Escape with 1, making 3.
Yes. 3 of the representative boxes.
3 of the representative boxes, and it was left with 9.
Yeah, with 9. So
they took the 9 to the town chief's house, and then somebody opened the back door and escaped with 1 again.
And escape with 1 again.
So in total, 4 representative ballot boxes are unaccounted for.
Yes.
And 8 have been taken to San Nicolas City.
Yes, 8 have been taken to San Nicolas City, and the national elections or supervisors that were there. Some of the time people they say it was the one who even master managed it, but it's yet to be the school. I mean, yet because when we make an attempt to talk with him, he was say, "I'm going for the investigation. You want to talk to him?"
But is he still doing his work, the next supervisor in that particular region? Though he said he's undergoing police investigation, is he still actively involved in NEC activities?
No, they brought the whole group, they brought them in San Nicolas. So as we speak, they are in San Nicolas. And thank yesterday up to present, huge number of people that they refer to as first-time voters, including young people that are supporting political parties. They have gathered in San Nicolas. They want to set ablaze the National Election Commission sub-office at in San Nicolas, including a police station.
With such a threat emanating from a group, threatening to burn down the police station, including the NEC magisterial office there in San Nicolas City. Have you seen an increase in the presence of state security to protect those buildings?
Yes. What happened after they made the first attempt and the second attempt?
They attempted
they attempted first and they attempted second. Now how they send for the emergency response unit of the Liberia National Police, ERU from JKPA, along with the Banga Regional Hall. So I will speak. They are huge presence of state security, military, police, and ERU here in San Nicolas. But on the other side to this incident in San Nicolas, Garrison Yelu, who is the Governor's Commission,
the Good Governance Commissioner.
Yeah, the Good Governance Commission, including the former county inspector. Now he's the chairman for ruling party CDC. Yes, Regina May and Mike Brew, according to the party representative in the counting room, his name is Edwin Corden. Edwin Corden told reporters that they were in a counting room when Garrison, Anthony Garrison, Yedu, and Regina May entered in a counting room. I mean, they made their way to with huge numbers of their supporters, including weapons. He said they were having weapons in their possession, demanding that they want to see what was going in there. But when I spoke with Regina May, who is ruling party CDC Nimba County campaign chair, he denied the report. He said his supporters have gathered. They informed him that they were denied because they were not having their party identity with them. So they were denying the process. They were denying the process. At the end now, he have gone there to already find out what was going on. He also denied reports from Edwin Corden that they carry weapons. He said they were not having weapons. They were not in huge number. I also spoke with Anthony Garrison. He also distanced himself from such a report. He said he had gone to file in a complaint in favor of Representative Gompu Kagon from District Number 4. Well, there's mixed reaction. This is not the first African, according to citizen of the even in Balians. In 2017, there was another riot in the Bill region, the team, District Number 4, between Garrison Yedu and the current representative Gompu Kagon, where they also demanded next at the Supreme Court. The case also entered in Supreme Court, and they also never forced to rerun that at the Lagos Central in the Bill region. And again, similarly happening in District 5, and this 2023 election again, another tension coming from District 4 and District 5. So in Balians, they are there on the local radio station here where they say those sitting in District 4 and 5, that's a name during an election for government to officially inform the Ivorian government. They don't want to see that sitting in Labrador to take part in any election. That's been their recommendation on the local radio station here.
Okay, with the latest updates coming from Nimba County, you've got some provisional results to share with us, right?
Yes, but actually where I am, there's a heavy downpour of wind here. So in the situation, I left my belonging to the guest of in around net sock office here.
All right, so we'll leave it at that. Thank you for the updates. And once you go to the next sub office, that is the Upper Nimba or Lower Nimba County Magistrate Office?
It's Upper Nimba. Upper
Nimba Magistrate Office, right? The Elections Magistrate Office. So once you get the latest updates from there, you give us the updated figures and whatever news is coming out of what happened reportedly in those parts of Nimba County. But according to you, 8 persons are currently undergoing police investigation for disruption and allegedly stealing ballot boxes from a town in Nimba County. This happened in 2 towns, and where Ivorians were reportedly involved in attempting to vote in our elections and subsequently keeping voters or electors under house arrest in a certain part of Nimba County, according to you. And for that, 8 persons have been arrested, and an NEC staff is undergoing investigation, according to Franklin, right? Okay, thank you, Franklin.
Thank you very much.
Franklin Dolokwi is there for us in Nimba County. Let's see if we can go to remain in Nimba and speak with Jerome Say. All right, so Jeremiah, who is currently in Vonyama City for us, says he will report the summary from the talent room at the NEC office in Vonyama. So instead of giving us results from the various polling places, they are now going to be giving us results from the tally centers in their various counties. But let's go back to Nimba County and see if we can get Jerome Say on the line for us to provide us with some provisional results from Nimba County. At 4:30 p.m., we'll be crossing over to the headquarters of the National Elections Commission to bring you the daily press briefing. Good evening to you, Jerome. How are you this evening or afternoon, if you want to put it? It's an afternoon. How are you this afternoon?
Yes, I'm okay this afternoon, and I'm speaking to you from the headquarters of the National Elections Commission here in Nimba, to be specific, Upper Nimba.
Okay, so you're not far from Franklin.
Franklin Delokwi?
Mm-hmm.
No, Franklin's supposed to be in Ganta while I'm in Sanikole.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyways, so we got reports that there were some disturbances in other parts of Nimba. But before we move to that, do you have some updated figures for us?
Yes, per the consolidated, progressive tally reports from yesterday. Yes, I can give you some update on that.
Okay, and that's coming from the elections magistrate office there in Upper Nimba.
Exactly so.
All right, so let's go to that. Since now they're doing it in bulk and releasing, usually we would have wanted to go to the various polling places. How are they doing it there in Nimba? Bring us up to speed.
Okay, thank you so much. Yesterday, tallying activity here was marked by some disturbances. Like late last evening, we saw a group of young people who were around the headquarters here, and they were abusing Senator Johnson and also abusing Kuhn here, and a little bit brought attention here, but thank God that the security apparatus were able to put them under control last night. So as a result, yesterday tally activity was actually slow. So the 14-2 of the tally team was able to only tally 16 polling places yesterday from Upper Nimba out of the total of 227 polling places, which were representing 7.05% yesterday.
All right. So have they been on the process today?
Yes.
And how's the situation? You said the state security put it under control, same as Franklin just reported earlier. So now has the process picked up pace?
Yes, the process today is actually speeding up. Security presence is here, and as we speak, surrounding the office here, you will see police officers or you see joint security here. So since this morning, the tally process has been actually smooth, and there has been no disruptions from any group here.
Okay, so from the 16 polling places that were tallied, 14 that were tallied yesterday.
16 polling places tallied yesterday out of the 227 polling places that are in Upper Nimba.
Okay, so you have results from those 16 polling places?
Yes, I don't know which one will interest you, presidency or
presidency. That's what we're most interested in.
Okay.
At the moment.
All right. Okay. So we will give you, for Appleton Junior Edward W.
So it's just a bulk figure you're giving us, right?
Okay. Yes. So we should give. Okay. All right. Like here, the total valid votes yesterday was 5,389.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Yes.
Total valid votes 5,389, representing
100% of the tally done yesterday.
From the 16 polling places.
From the 15 polling places. Total invalid votes 382.
Invalid?
Yeah, 382.
382.
Yes. Okay. Total votes, that is valid plus invalid, 5,771.
Okay, good.
So then we'll go to votes obtained by per Kennedy. So Appleton Junior Edward W., the GDM, received 160 votes.
All right. So, say.
Yes.
I want us to do top three. Is it top three you're doing?
Okay, so we'll go to the top three.
Top three in the order of numerical, accumulation.
Yes, top
from
three.
The first, second, and third.
Okay, so as of yesterday evening, Joseph Yeman Bwaka of UP has obtained a total votes of 2,925.
Okay.
While President George Manuel Weah of CDC has obtained the total vote of 1,350, representing 25.1%.
And what's the percentage of Joseph
Joseph Yuma Boaka, 54.3%. And Bonglo Tiawon say the 364 votes, representing 6.8% as of yesterday evening.
Those are the top three.
Yeah, so those are the top three from Upper Nimba, 16 polling places of the total 227 polling places processed yesterday.
16 out of 227 in Upper Nimba.
Exactly. So this evening by 6 o'clock, we are praying that we will get today's edition. Yesterday was actually slow because there are a lot of violent incidents here at the headquarters. So the tallying process was being disrupted, start and restart just like that. But today, no, it is on a full blast.
Okay, so from your own projections, based on the fact that the tallying process is not being interrupted like the way it was on yesterday, you are projecting that the NEC Upper Nimba Magisterial Office is going to do far better than tallying 16 polling places out of 227.
Exactly. So my prediction here today is 16 polling places will be very low for today, because the process is actually speeding up today, because the magistrate for Upper Nimba came and said there is a need for the process to be speeded so that results will be released quickly.
Okay. Any other update you've got for us from your end there in Nimba quickly before we let go of you? I know you have to be in that tallying room, looking at what is happening, observing the process, and jotting down figures for us as well.
Okay, so from my end, what I would like to say is, the only way we will be in Liberia is to live in peace. So peace is the most important, aspect of our life here in Liberia. So I want to admonish the young people, because most of those guys who have been around here yesterday and bringing some disruptions here, they are being people of youth ages. So I would like to call on the young people of Nimba not to be used by politicians to derail the peace that we are enjoying. So parents, please call on your children, make sure and advise them. For them, they didn't experience war, so they don't know exactly what war is. So yeah, to them they just feel that when they say war is something that is maybe a program or what have you. So
a wedding reception, it can sound a wedding reception to them.
Yeah, to them, and they don't know the better part of it. So parents who have experienced wars in Liberia, what I want for us to do, let's get to our children, tell them, look, this is all about peace. Anyone who wins, Liberia has won.
Okay, Jerome.
So thank you so much. Thank you, Dama.
That's a beautiful message coming from you. We'll leave you right there and go to Bong County, where Kongwe Bakakoli is our man on the line. Kongwe, just go off the line and let me call you back, sir. Let me do you the honors of calling you back. So Kongwe is going to just go off the line. Just end the call, Kongwe. If you hear me, just end the call, sir. I'll call you back immediately. All right. So let me call Kongwe Bakakoli, who's one of our two correspondents there in Bong County. Once we can get Kongwe on the line, he's going to tell us the latest in terms of provisional results coming out of Bong. So once he's in Upper Bong and Maxwell Lawrence is in Lower Bong County for us. Remember, at 4:30 p.m. we'll be cutting across, moving to the headquarters of the National Elections Commission, where Nelson Colette and his team are currently positioned to bring you the NEC's daily press briefing, where they release another round of progressive tally reports from across the country. Good afternoon to you, Kongwe. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, Damo. Good afternoon to everyone.
How is Bong County?
Relatively, Bong is good. Bong is good.
Have you heard celebrations from projected winners, those who have mark themselves or carry themselves or do believe that they've won respective seats, whether representative of senatorial seats there in Bong, or it's relatively quiet and everyone is waiting, for the official results from the National Elections Commission?
I mean, from day 2 after the election, Wednesday morning, some started celebration. I mean, Wednesday, Thursday, up to um, Friday. We've been hearing news from across Bong County, from the different districts. Like in District Number 1, things are so tough. We are yet to understand clearly who is winning in District 1, because 2 persons currently are claiming victory.
Who are those that are claiming victory there in District 1?
One Prince Koina and one Wamakute. Yeah, we've been on the social media. Physically, the 2 parties, I mean, I claiming victories in electoral district number 1. So we are yet to know who is going to win district 1. So citizens of district 1 are saying we are waiting for NEC to come up with official pronouncement.
Okay.
For district number 2, I mean, for the local things, the major rival to Honorable James M. Cole, the current lawmaker, concede defeat. That's one Mr. Elo Emmanuel Bo of the Opposition Unity Party. He was clear with that on the radio.
When did he make his concession speech? When did he make his speech conceding defeat?
That was Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning, he said, though he would not be announced as winner, but he was disappointed because NEC allowed people to talk, and these people will be, some will be declared as winner. But the people of District 2, more people now know that the equipment Honorable James Cole will retain his seat in that district because votes from there, more votes in his favor right now in District 2.
Okay, so the closest contender in District Number 2, Bong County, has conceded and said he knows he's not going to win. And so, but he's disappointed that people who are going to be announced or projected winners did so by trucking. That's what he's saying. So he's terming this victory as an illegitimate or ill-gotten one.
Yeah. So he's saying hope they will put in place another policy where the citizens of various districts can make their own decision instead of allowing candidates to go out and bring more people and make decisions for their district. He's saying he was satisfied with the kind of result that came from the people, but he said he's fully aware that things turn around because people that were more talking within District 2. That's the reason results started changing for him. But he was clear that he would not be announced. He would not be announced as winner. Though he would not be announced as winner by NEC, but he's disappointed.
So the candidate projected in the lead, right now, they're all candidates. Whether you still have the seat or not, they are candidates. The candidate that is being projected, who's in the lead from the progressive tally reports being released, what is he saying about the statement coming from his major rival, putting a dent on his victory if he's to be pronounced the winner?
He's yet to comment on that. Honorable James Cole has been quiet. But results from the district, progressive results from his district, putting ahead of his contenders, people who contested with him. But he's yet to comment on that.
Okay, let's talk about the senatorial race as well. The NEC's progressive tally report, especially from Bong County Post candidate Johnny Kwehe, in a commanding lead as well. Have you seen supporters of his celebrating, jubilating, all thereabouts in Banga and other parts of Bong County?
Yeah, that started, Wednesday morning again. Thursday, some of the supporters have been celebrating, in the streets of Banga, on the social media. But the convincing part, his major rival, Honorable Elo W. Kapia of the People's Unification Party, people who supported him, though Honorable Kapia is yet to speak, but there are more people who supported him. They've conceded defeat already. In fact, they are not celebrating on the social media like before. They are now also claiming victory. But the people who supported Honorable Johnny Kekwe, they are claiming victory. And I mean, every time you see them on the social media talking about Kwe has won, when you go to other places like the Intellectual Center, people talk about Mr. Johnny Kekwe. I mean, they are relaxing, not just thinking about the Senate race.
Okay. All right. So you've got any sort of provisional presidential results to share with us there from Bong County, places you've covered?
Yeah, the presidential results, I think you've been following next. Ambassador Joseph Boakai is still ahead of, I mean, the ruling coalition for democratic change. But from the local things, what we are hearing in the public, I mean, for the ruling party might win Bong County. Yeah, because some of the districts, like electoral district number 1, the ruling party got huge vote in district number 1, like in the lower part, Salala district as well. The ruling party got some good votes in district 3 and several other districts. So people are saying, though the progressive result from the presidential election in Bong County, the ruling coalition might likely, win Bong. But
that is the word on the street as NEC is releasing these progressive tally results. But from the upper Bong
again,
election,
report from that different war rooms, like people who are there, they are claiming that that people from the ruling party are saying they won Bong County, and others from also the opposition unity party. We are not hearing much from them about winning Bong, but though you see celebrating about winning Bong, there are people from the ruling coalition for democratic change.
Okay, so let's look at the number of polling places that has been tallied so far by the Upper Bong Magisterial Office. Looking at the percentage, and when do they intend on addressing Bongese with another round of progressive tally reports there?
Yeah, that because I left from the office since yesterday, so we will reach there today.
Is there no set time, like the way we have in Montserrat County, the NEC addresses the country at least 4-ish, 5-ish thereabout. What's going on in the Upper Bong County Magisterial Office?
No, the local magistrate here is basically not briefing the press on, what they are doing. The first time the senior magistrate, addressed the press was when the fire incident occurred. We are told there was, a fire incident that occurred at the local magistrate. That's the time he addressed the press, but how many polling places they tallied, we are not hearing much about that.
Now you've brought up this issue about the fire. The chairperson of the NEC, Madam Deviata Brown-Lasana, also spoke, but she didn't give reasons as to what caused the fire, if an investigation has established what caused the fire, where did the fire start from, and how was it quenched and all of that. You in Bong, you a very, very highly rated journalist there in Bong and Liberia at large. What did the election magistrate of Upper Bong say concerning the fire? Was it electrical fault or what?
Yeah, when we interacted with Mr. Daniel Newland, who is the senior magistrate for Upper Bong, he brought on board like people with the Olan TV, local journalists. We interacted with them on the scene right after the fire incident, and what we noticed was, he said that was caused as a result of an electrical shock, according to him. Yeah, and where the incident occurred, it is a place where they usually tally votes. Over the past years, they've been tallying votes in that area. But this time around, the see that space is very small because you got so many persons contesting. You got different observers coming to observe the process. So this time around, they moved that room to the warehouse.
Kongwe.
Yeah.
What do you do to Kongwe Gion and crying like that? What you do to the book?
Let me walk away from him.
Just walk away from him small. I know he's missing his daddy, but his daddy is doing crucial national duty right now. So Kongwe Junior can wait a bit. Yeah, he's such a cry baby. Hold on, your daddy will be back with you in a minute or two. Liberians are so interested in the information he's giving out. Yeah, Kongwe Junior, you can wait a bit. Your own self uncle, say. So just change your background a bit, and you can recap that entire fire story. We just got bits and pieces of the information from the chairperson of the National Elections Commission. You there, you on the ground, brief us what was told you, by the magistrate there, Upper Bong County National Elections Commission's office. Yeah, Kongwa, you said?
Yeah, like I said, we interacted with Mr. Daniel Newland here in Bong, and we visited the scene. We spoke to him, on the scene. He said the fire incident occurred in a place where they usually tally votes. Over the past years, they tally votes, but they noticed that this time around, that area was small for all of the observers to be seated while tally ongoing. So they changed the venue and push it to where they usually they keep their materials, the warehouse. So currently they are tallying in the warehouse, so that the ballot boxes, remaining net materials were kept in that area they used to tally before. So they were not like having active work there. One of the sockets on the wall, there the fire incident started, and they said people noticed that quickly, and people started running, had to scatter. But the fire did spread. It didn't go wide. They managed to cool it down quickly with a fire extinguisher. What after all, they noticed that one of the bags that networkers brought on ground got affected, and lights that they were using, two of those lights burned, and they brought the bag outside. Materials that were touched by the fire, they brought them out, and it was clear that only lights were touched by the fire, but remaining ballot papers that were used, they were not affected. And the good part, where they placed the ballot boxes, where they placed those ballot boxes, the boxes were not close to where the fire incident occurred. But the Ghana must go to usually use after the entire process, they can pack the remaining electoral materials, like the torch lights that they use, the remaining ballot papers, unused ballot papers. These are materials that were affected by the fire. But the two lights got affected by the fire, but right away the fire was called off by fire extinguisher. But he said after all, they brought on board international observers like the EU. Party agents were escorted on the scene by police officers to exactly see for themselves, so that people cannot carry the news saying someone was the one who tried lighting fire on the materials. But it was clear that was as a result of electric shock.
What's the word on the street? I know people have got opposing views to what was said by the magistrate. What are Bongis saying about this fire incident, especially during the crucial time of tallying of votes there at the Upper Bong Magisterial Office, Election Magistrate Office? What was the word on the street coming from Bongis? What are you hearing on the radio and all that? Is there skepticism about that entire fire incident? Though the NEC chairperson did say it didn't harm any essential materials, like the way you said, the tallying wasn't disrupted because of that, and ballot boxes and papers weren't touched, by the fire, burnt by the fire.
But what's the word on the street?
It became serious. I mean, neck upper bone was forced to call for that press conference. The way the information started in the public, people started saying, "Hey, I mean, like most especially people from the opposition unity party, started alleging that the fire issue was caused by the current vice president, Madam Jewel Howard Taylor, sent people to, set ablaze the local magistrate here, and people said they were tampering with their votes, and that's how the information started in the public. On the social media, it started going so wild, and people were not they were not here to investigate the process. That's one of the main reasons. Neck Upper Bone quickly called for a press conference so that they can provide clarity to the public how the fire incident started. And the information was, quite different in the public. People were saying different things. They were thinking different way. That somebody trying to destroy evidence. It is like an attack because SYZ person in the lead. And like I said, people, most especially from the opposition unity party, they were the ones saying this.
Okay. All right, Kongwe. As you are going to get us more results, we'll have to leave it right there. Remain in central Liberia and cross over to Nimba. I thank you so very much.
So,
and now go back
so
and yeah, go ahead.
Ramon.
Yes.
Yeah, just before I can leave, I think I want to stop to electoral district 2.
Okay.
So district number 3, you got the equipment. Honorable Josiah Marvin Core, his people started celebration already, and the next to him was Mr. Orlando K. Zawulu, a businessman of the opposition unity party. And so, people who also supported Mr. Orlando K. Zawulu considered defeat already. In district number 4,
people supporting the candidate Orlando Zawulu, he himself has not come out to say he has conceded. It's rather his supporters who have thrown in the towel, but not the candidate himself.
Yeah, but again, progressive results from District 3, clearly indicate that the equipment will be retained.
Projected. The projection points to the fact that he might be re-elected.
Yeah.
All right,
he might be retained. Then in District 4, two different candidates are currently claiming victories in District number 4. You got Honorable Robert Fumungbe, the equipment as well of the opposition unity party. Mr. Jonah Nudi Topa of the collaborating political parties also claiming victory in District 4. So things are not also clear there. In District number 5, Mr. Eugene Colley of the Coalition for Democratic Change, the CDC. He openly pronounced on his social media page, his Facebook page, that he has won the election, and his supporters started celebration already in Swakoko district. But some people from District 5, some of the candidates are yet to, with the exception of one, Adolfo Fopa considered defeat already. He said he didn't win the election. It was clear that he didn't win the election. And in District number 6, the equipment on the Romuema Bridge Mesa also on her Facebook page, she has said she won the election and she started celebration. But we are not hearing much from her major rival, Mr. Thompson. Thompson, who contested on the Rudy Coalition for Democratic Change ticket. For District number 7, Mr. Foley Family, an independent candidate, also claiming victory in District number 7 currently, meaning the equivalent also came, we are told he came second to him, and his office, the office of the equivalent, Mr. Joseph Papa Kule, considered defeat, congratulating Mr. Foley Family.
I'm kind of confused. His office has conceded defeat.
The chief of office staff for Mr. Joseph Papa Kole talk on his social media, talk on the social media, and clearly, he congratulated Mr. Fode Family. He is right up. He said, the office of Honorable Joseph Papa Kule.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah,
we have to
one.
leave it at that. Because I want to go to Nimba County quickly. Remember, we've got the press conference from the National Elections Commission's headquarters at 4:30 p.m. So I want to go to Nimba quickly and speak to Christopher Fan for a minute or two, and then go to Lofa quickly. But thank you so much. Keep following up on things happening there in Bong County for us. Remember, give Congo Gino a hug and tell him that national duty sometimes overrides
You're welcome.
personal commitments. All right. So there you have it. Kongwe Bokokoli there in Bong County, Banga City to be precise, bringing us details from the unfoldings in that part of Liberia. Let's now go to Nimba and see if we can speak to Christopher Fan, who's there in Nimba County for us. We already did speak to Franklin Dolokwi as well as Jerome Say. We want to speak to Christopher Fan, who might have some provisional results from the side and parts of Nimba that he covers for us. And we'll make our way to Lofa for a minute or two if time permits. But we'll be keeping our eyes on what's unfolding there at the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. Good afternoon to you. How are you, Christopher Fan?
I'm okay, Chief. Good afternoon.
Is it you hungry?
How are you doing? I said I'm okay. I'm good.
Oh. I'm gonna say, boy, up here. Boy,
No. I get
you hungry?
You know our own 100% secretary, so I get you hungry.
I wanna allow. The day you get vent, just say, look, I will be rep. The current whoever who's in power, they have to get on their knees and beg you and say, we beg you, Chris, please do it for the people. Yeah, Tato, you the chief of Sackley P. I wanna laugh on the junction all the way going everywhere. Boy, you're one.
Yeah, no, thank you so much. I show you half a segment now, all segment completely.
But man, the smaller I saw enough to convince me. Do I need more? But anyway, what's the latest from your end? I know you've got some new results for us. What's going on? I did see on your Facebook page a congratulatory message to Musa Hassan Bility of the CPP.
Yeah, so
what's going on?
So from all indication, all of the polling places in the district number 7, the result that we are getting so far, it put on Musa Hassan Bility in the lead and in a very good comfortable zone of winning. So we are waiting for the NEC to announce the result. We're gonna do our thing. It is unofficial, but we gotta do it, bit by bit. But we'll wait for NEC for the official pronouncement.
Okay. So what's the incumbent? Roger Doma, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. So the incumbent is at 3rd place. All of the results that we got from our district number 7, and I've been touring district number 7. My focus have been on district number 7 to see but. One of those guys that came very close to Musa Bility, the vote margin, all of the vote that we captured from we gathered from the direct towns and villages, on Musa Bility were in 7,200 and I think some number away. And
number, yeah, you come and say I think no.
Yeah,
no,
but
actual figures.
I'm not exact because I don't have that one with me here now. So
which one do you have with you?
Yeah, so I have all of the towns and villages number within Bankwai, and so on. So we stopped in Bankwai the other time. So I think we can
Bankwai. What happened? Our gas finish, our credit finish. We stop in Bankwai.
No, you said European Union was giving
yeah, they are releasing their
observation report.
Yeah.
So we have to give chance to the European Union. They are partners, so we got to give them chance. So we can start from Bankway and then go and maybe further.
Okay. So let's continue our journey from Bankway in District 7. So this all of what you're going to tell us coming from District 7, Nimba County.
Sure, District number 7.
Okay. Wait, let me put a header on this. October
14, 2023. And this is from Nimba, district number 7. District number 7, Nimba County. Okay. So what's the name of the first the first voting precinct that we're visiting today?
It's Banquet Public School, and the code is
How you spell it, man?
GBAN.
Don't come by again. No, anytime you call it name,
Yeah,
you have to spell it for me.
Yeah, GBANQUOR.
GBANQUOR. Banquet.
Yeah, Banquet Public School.
Public School. Public School.
And the code is 33045.
33045. How many polling places?
Banquet have two
polling places. We begin with polling place number 1, just the provisional presidential results from the tally sheets pasted on the walls of those polling places.
We take the first three. Yeah, so United Party 217.
217 United Party.
Yeah. Followed by CDC. 29. Yeah. LPP 26.
So polling place
2. Polling place 2, we have United Party 224.
United Party 224.
CDC 42.
CDC 42.
LPP 25.
LPP 25. That does it for Banquet Public School.
Yeah.
We move on to where?
We move on to, I don't know what I would give you Nyao yesterday.
No.
I don't know. What are we Nyao?
No.
We don't have Nyao on District 7 list.
No.
Okay, so we move to Nyao. Now quickly move to Nyao in District number 7. Few minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time.
Let me stroke to Nyao Public School and see what. Okay, Nyao Public School.
Chris is going to Nyao Public School.
So Nyao
eyes on the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. Yes. So how you spelling Nyao?
NYAO.
NYAO Public School.
Public School, and the code is 241.
241.
Mm-hmm.
How many polling places?
Nyao have 2.
2. Polling place number 1. Yes, provisional presidential results.
Polling place number 1, United Party 191.
191.
And CPP, LPP 46.
LPP what?
46.
46.
And the third place is CDC 36.
CDC 36. That's for
we
polling place
move
number 1. Let's move to polling place number 2.
Number 2, we have United Party 188.
188.
LPP 59.
LPP 59.
And CDC 38.
CDC 38. That concludes the Nyao Public School. Where to next?
Yes, so let me check for the Zoga belt result, and you can hold on a bit, and we move to Baha School quickly. Let's see what we can move to Baha quickly in Zoga.
BAHN.
Yeah, BAHN. Yeah. So just a minute.
Baha High School. I took a picture at the signboard. There.
So we moved to Baha School.
What's the code?
The code is 33002.
33002. How many polling places?
At Baha School, we have 1, 2, and 3 polling places.
3 polling places. We start with polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1. Polling place number 1, we have United Party.
UP.
UP is 558.
558?
Sorry, 258, I mean, sorry.
258, because that's 558 cannot come from a one polling
yes,
place.
sure.
Yeah. So 258.
258. Followed by CDC 58.
58.
Yeah, and the next is LPP, which is 5.
LPP 5. Let's move to polling place number 2 at the BAM Public School.
Baha School, we move to polling place number 2. We have United Party 236.
UP 236.
Followed by LPP, which is 5.
LPP 5.
And no, sorry, CDC, because we're taking the first second. CDC is 71 and LPP is 5.
CDC 71.
Mm-hmm.
LPP 5.
Yeah.
So let's go over the numbers again from Bong High School. Polling place number 2. You have the Unity Party 236, the CDC with 71, and LPP Councillor Tiawanse Gonglo with 5 votes. We move to Bong High School polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3, we have Unity Party 292,
UP 292,
CDC 44.
CDC 44.
Then we have Aliko 5.
Lucille Kamara.
Yeah.
5. So before we proceed to the next voting precinct, you say now in GB Shop?
No. I can't move by it.
Okay. All right. So
you can never disappoint me.
Okay. So let's move to the next voting precinct. What's the name of that voting precinct?
The next voting precinct is Mia Public School.
How you spell it, Mia?
MRAH.
MRAH. Mia Public School.
Mm-hmm.
How many polling places?
Mia Public School, we have 2.
What's the code?
The code for Mia Public School is 33.
33.
1 minute, please.
Yeah, take your time, Chris.
Yeah, so I want, we reporting from the tally sheet, so I don't want to make mistake.
No, you don't. Take your time. It's better to be slow and give us accurate information.
Yeah, sure.
Than to be fast, and then we have to keep checking and counter checking.
So the Mia Public School code is 33202.
33202. How many polling places?
We have
2. So your buddy, one of your buddies, Exodus, Exodus 2 Blessed Ball?
Yeah, I know Exodus 2 Blessed.
So Mia Public School is in Dowing.
It's in Dowing, yeah, Dowing.
I remember one time he use a self trap or in that place. But let's go to the numbers.
I know, right? So Mia Public School, we get we go to the 3 top.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a Unity Party, we have 189.
189.
Then we have CDC, 67.
67.
Then we have LPP 8.
LPP with 8.
Mm-hmm.
We go to polling place 2.
Polling place 2. A bit. Let me stroke it down. Let me stroke down and see what is happening. What's popping on my phone here?
Yeah, time.
Yeah. We gotta tell our time to do Liberian people work.
Yeah. That's what we here for. That's what we sign up for. So we have to take our time.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, while you're looking at your phone to get the right figures, because you sent all of these tally sheets in the group as well. Let me be keeping an eye on the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. At 4:30, that's the slated time they are to address the country with their regular press briefing. We'll keep our eyes fixed and we'll keep in contact with Nelson Cole as well, whether or not that remains constant or there's been any sort of changes as well. Are you ready now?
Set.
Okay, polling place number 2 at the Mia Public School.
Unity Party 200.
Unity Party 200.
CDC of George Manor, we are 14.
CDC 14. 14.
14. And LRP and that of CPP have the same 4.
CPP and LRP with 4.
Yeah, 4. Yeah,
place
4.
number 2 at the Mia Public School in Nimba County District number 7. We'll move down to, you see how many polling places? 3?
2.
Okay, we'll leave the Mia Public School and go where?
And so let me you can call me back in a few minutes. Let me go to the other center, then we can report from there.
Okay, all right. So we'll call Christopher Fan again. Jeremiah Dobber is set in Vonyama City, Lofa County for us. But before we go to Jeremiah Dober. Let's connect with Nelson Collet to know and get updates as to what's unfolding there at the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. It's 6 minutes up to half past 4 p.m. And so we need to get updates from the headquarters of the National Elections Commission to know what's going on. We're keeping our eyes peeled on the NEC. At the same time, we need updates from Nelson and his crew. And then we'll reconnect with Christopher Fan and subsequently Jeremiah Dober there in Vonyama City, Lofa County. I think I've got Nelson Collet on the line. Good afternoon, Nelson.
Good afternoon, Dama. Good afternoon to our folks out there.
Okay. Where are you currently, sir? NEC?
Okay, yeah. So we are currently at the National Elections Commission. And out here, I see that our international observers have started arriving. And there's also a presence of the media here as well. So we are moving in there to see what's going on. But from all indications, we observe that the conference is yet to start.
Okay, the conference is yet to start. It's almost 4:30. Should we look something enough of 4:30 that this press conference will start about 5:15 as we've seen the past 3 days?
Well, I will not want to speculate, Diamond, but I actually want to see what the setup in there is. But from the look of things out here, I still see people arriving, the observers and all of that. They're just arriving at the conference.
Let's backtrack. Let's backtrack a bit. On the first day, on the 11th of October, you had the hall already fully packed at about 4 o'clock. The press conference started 5:15 thereabout.
Yeah.
The second day, the same. The third day, which was yesterday, the same. So now, if you now see international observers who are usually punctual, more punctual than we are, arriving 4 minutes to 4:30, what does that signal? That they too have now understood that this thing is not going to start at 4:30, it's going to start somewhere 5:15, 5:20 thereabout. Isn't that what that signals? If you have to be there at 4:30 and you're arriving at 4:25, 4:65 and all that?
Yeah, and Diamond, as the name goes, those folks, those guys are observers. So they are very observant as well. So that's why it is. From the very first day, we saw that they were here far before the official start time of the press conference. The hall was already crowded. But today it's a whole different case all by itself. As we were moving in, we saw the the African Union observation team was arriving, and we also saw the election observation mission vehicle coming in as well, and a few other vehicles. But Diamond, I want us to remain on the line.
Yeah, I'm keeping you on the line until you can make your way into the hall.
So I'm almost into the hall, so I can actually give you an idea of what's happening there. But like what we had on day one, there's a huge presence of the security in there as well. Let's say at the entry of this very avenue where the National Elections Commission is situated. There's a huge presence of the security right at the entry of the avenue. So again, like I said, I'm in the hall now, Diamond, and it's different. It's different today. Fewer media institutions.
Are the commissioners seated?
Not at all.
All of their seats empty.
The seats are still empty. So Diamond, maybe you could just send me the link.
Just check your your WhatsApp. It's
so there. I'll be joining you. I'll be joining you and giving you tutorials. You know, a view of where we are just in a couple of minutes from now.
All right, Nelson. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Nelson Collet there giving us real-time updates from the headquarters of the National Elections Commission on between 10th and 9th Streets there in Sincor. We will be live from the headquarters of the NEC. The press conference is slated to begin at 4:30. It's already 4:30, and we've witnessed over the past 3 days the press conference always starting somewhere about 5:15 and all about. So if you see international observers coming to your press conference that they know is supposed to start at 4:30 and they come in at 4:27, 4:28, 4:26, then they too have digested that coming early for a press conference that is slated to start at 4:30 and it doesn't start at 4:30, they're not going to come as early as possible. So they too are of the mindset, as many as the others, that this is going to start somewhere around 5 o'clock. So by 4:30, they should be making their way. We hope to hear from the NEC as soon as possible. The press conference is going to happen today. That's a fact. But at what time? Prepare yourselves, brace yourselves, because Spoon Network is going to bring you live coverage of that press conference while we're waiting on Nelson to join us there from the headquarters of the National Elections Commission via the video link. We want to go back and connect with Christopher Fan, who's on a standby there for us in Nimba County, putting together his numbers for us to continue the reading of provisional presidential results. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. We're also live on Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, plus other stations that are relaying our broadcast across Liberia. We're live on our Facebook TV page, Spoon TV Live. Thankfully, we're back live on our page, and many viewers, can follow us as well as on YouTube, on Spoon Talk. That's the YouTube name, Spoon Talk. You can watch us live so that you get visuals of what's unfolding. It's our coverage 2023 elections update 360. We are able to get Fan there. He's probably getting his numbers together. So why not go to Lofa County, where Jeremiah Dobo is on the line for us. Once we can connect with Jeremiah, he's going to tell us exactly what's happening in Lofa. This morning we've got some rather, somewhat of a very bad news coming out of Lofa this morning. What we shouldn't be hearing, happening, especially when it comes to the idea of one person is for and another person is against. But we've got Jeremiah on the line. Good afternoon to you, Jeremiah. How are you?
Good afternoon, Diamond. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to the Liberian people.
The news coming out of Lofa this morning concerning one individual being severely beaten to death by another person because they had an political argument over who's going to be declared the winner eventually. Tell me, what's happening in Lofa?
Well, with that, the event happened this morning in Konya. Konya is part of District 4 politically, but administratively it's honors other districts. So this morning, police and other security trooped into into Konya this morning to see what is it like this when it comes to that particular argument that led to fighting and other one were beating massively. So police are still investigating. It is still alleged until we get in touch with the security and make their way so that they can tell us as well. Then I think from there we can be able to.
What's the story? I know we're waiting for the official police investigation.
So
but what's the story?
Political argument. The political argument. Somebody saying that my party will win, and it would not be no any other political party, but rather the CDC and the United Party. So going into this argument, the two guys went desperately. With this argument until they have to get into a fight. That we are getting short news like that. So we posted and focused to make sure that we get information from there as well, from the security. Then we be able to come up. It's actually a political argument.
My question is, there are two, according to the report, because I also had an independent journalist, and you guys are three in Lofa corresponding for us, and one of our Lofa County correspondents also did post the story, concerning how that very tragic incident happened there in Lofa this morning. What I was told was this happened around 6 a.m. This morning, that these two gentlemen got embroiled in a political argument, and one used stick or whatever it is and bashed the other person's head. I saw the pictures. They're not pictures you want to look at, and because of argument, that my candidate is going to win. No, your candidate is not going to win. And it evolved, it turned into such a deadly altercation, fatal altercation as well. Have you
Yeah,
heard any of the authorities speak to this issue?
not at all. We have not heard any of the authority, like we said. And my colleague Prince Monba was on his way there this morning because the distance from Zozo to Konya is shorter than the distance from Vonyama to
Okay,
Konya.
so
So,
you know what I would
we-
do? You know what I would do, Jeremiah?
mm,
I'll call you back in a minute. Let me call Prince, get the full circumstances surrounding this tragic event, and I'll call you back. How about that?
okay.
All right. So let's do that. Nelson has already come on from the headquarters of the National Election Commission. We'll be showing you pictures from there. As you can see, the hall journalists and other observers are already seated pretty tight. But I want to go to Lofa and speak with Prince Moba concerning that tragic news emanating out of Lofa this morning, where two gentlemen were involved in a political argument. And the other then got agitated to the extent using, it's reported, a stick or whatever to bash the other's head, bash his head. I say just knock it, but to bash it till he died, based on whom they said was going to win and who's not going to win, who's going to be declared president and who's not going to be declared president. And because of that, you take away the life of another human being. Now he's on the run. The suspect is on the run. Um, his house allegedly was set on ablaze by angry community dwellers. And these are not things we want to be hearing, concerning arguments. Yeah, sometimes people argue until they can, let me put it in the rock hole. They can argue until they forget about it. The substance in the argument, it becomes agitation, it becomes hate, even football business, just football, where we all supposed to just go enjoy ourselves and be entertained. Footballer, when I even know you from anywhere, you even know whether you say you can contribute or in nowhere, no, just to in the game. You start fighting your friend. We take that same thing, we carry into politics. You kill your friend because he said the other person will win. He said no, the other person will not win. Okay, and you run away. Who does that? Then after committing a heinous act, then you running away. Why are you running away for now? You brave enough to bash somebody's head until you kill that person. Then why run away? Be brave enough to face the circumstance, the consequences as well. So we're now able to get Prince Moba on the line. He was the one who broke that story this morning. As you heard from Jeremiah, Prince reportedly made his way on the scene and want to get first-hand information from him if any arrests have been made, concerning the issue of the alleged, perpetrators' house being set on ablaze and all of these things. These are not things we want to be hearing. These are not things we want to be hearing. These are not things we want to be hearing. But let's see if we can get Prince. We're trying again. We are trying again, to see if we can get Prince Mobile on the line. But let me see if my audio connection with Nelson is good. Let me bring on Nelson in a bit. Nelson, please unmute your mic, and let's see if we can have a conversation while you're there at the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. I know you're hearing me. Kindly unmute your mic. Thank you, sir. So you giving us pictures of the hall?
Are you hearing me, Diamond? Am I live?
Yes, Nelson, I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, as you see, we are in the hall here at the National Elections Commission, and of course, hall is divided into two segments. On this segment, on this side of the hall, this is where all of the media, practitioners, and other observers are gathered. So from different media institutions, you see folks have mounted or they've mounted their cameras, the tripods, and everything up here. And so they are the the presence of the media here is not as huge as we had or experienced yesterday. So this is the second, and all these other segments, all these other At this other point or section of the hall, this is where you have the observers and other international partners. This is where they are usually seated. So, for example, you see here um, the young ambassadors for peace, Liberia. These are some of the partners that are currently introduced with the National Elections Commission. You have the elections observers. Um, this is another partner, another observational team. And so this is the segment of the conference room where they are usually seated. But like you see on the screen, Daniel, this segment is not as packed as we had a couple of days ago, maybe for the first day, second day or so. And as we speak, it is 4:41 p.m. So we've gone extra 11 minutes past the time set aside for this press conference to officially take off. Um, but we are yet to start. And so this is where we are. And so still on this, there are media practitioners who are here. As you see on this other end, um, these are the seats of the commissioners, the net board of commissioners. The seats are all empty, as you see here. Uh, the next chairperson, Madam Director Brown Lasana, and the board of commissioners are yet to take on. So all the seats here are empty. And so again, there's absolutely no sign, unless maybe otherwise, but there's absolutely no sign of this conference starting maybe within the next 10 minutes or so. No
But
sign.
you've been in the hall, Nelson. Did the commissioner, the chairperson, did she come out as she usually does when there is a delay, or the PR to say why the delay and it's an estimated time as to when they will go live with this press conference? Have you heard anything of such? Because it's going to 5 p.m.
Yeah, well, Diamond, I've been in this hall, especially trying to observe things here from the time we got here, more than 5 minutes ago. I've not heard, I've not seen the next chairperson, Madam Director Brown Lasana. Neither have I heard uh, any message or any information about as to why she's not here presently, as to why this conference is yet to start. Usually, behind this podium you see here, this is where the PR or the communications person of the National Elections Commission is usually either seated in that black chair or maybe standing right here to give the media and all of the observers here some pieces of information. Either he's always in the business of either giving us updates as to why the conference has not started, how long is it going to take us to start, and what have you. So when we entered, he was seated right there. But some minutes ago, he went out, saw the place is empty. There's no one here to say exactly when this conference is going to start, to update the media on maybe the time or why this delayed. And there's absolutely no one here to give update on that. So everyone is just seated and hoping that this conference is a very important press conference will take up very soon. But no update. No one is telling anyone anything. But the media is being very patient. As you see, cameras are mounted, and some other media colleagues who have the time to do it, they're just conducting interviews, speaking with different individuals, just to keep the time up while everyone awaits this very important press conference. So as you see, all the tripod, the camera, everything are mounted here, and some of the folks are even live, just trying to keep their audience on why we all await this press conference here today. Some of the observers are here. Well, some are using the phone, waiting to know when exactly this conference is going to start. So this is what it is. Almost 5 p.m. and the conference is here to start.
I do see a lot of empty chairs. again, it's a contrast to what we did see during the first, second, and third day of the NEC's regular press briefing. Does that signal the fact that there is not a reluctance in being punctual by not just the media but by observers as well? And that is not a good sign.
Yeah, that's the kind of message that we're gathering. That's the impression we're gathering from everything that's happening here, Diamond. Because I tell you, during the very first day of um, those who came at 4:25, even 4:20 or 4:15, found it difficult to even access the hall because this place was jam packed, and in the media it was difficult. I mean, the camera, the tripods, and everyone. The place was crowded. I must say, the hall was filled to capacity, and so forth. But today, let's say from day two, day three, day four today, the attendance keeps dropping, and again, the late start of the conference could be one of the reasons, and there are also other factors that may just be playing out here for which the number of persons attending this press conference keeps dropping.
Okay, so let's do a recap on yesterday. Let's do a recap on yesterday. The provisional, that's the preliminary results as of October 13, 2023. Nelson, you wanna mute a bit? Let me mute you a bit once it's time to get you. All right. So let me mute Nelson a bit because the ambience noise there is very loud. All right. So just a recap, folks, on figures that were released by the National Elections Commission on yesterday. Looking at that is the preliminary results as of October 13, 2023. For those of you watching, hold on a bit. Let's put that on the screen for you. That's what we want to do. We just don't want to read the figures out. We want to put them on the screen so that you can also see what numbers we're talking about as we tell you and do a recap of yesterday. So this is from the NEC's website. As you can clearly see, it says Republic of Liberia National Elections Commission 2023 Elections Results Portal. So if you want to check on the presidential, you can click here, Senate here, House of Representatives, Magistrates Declarations. You can click all of there. But let's go to the national tally. Preliminary results as of October 13, 2023, 6:18 p.m. 2023 presidential elections results. 25.93% of the 100% of polling places has been tallied so far. You see the data entry progress, 25.93% of 100% tallied so far. So if you do your math quickly, let's go to our calculators as we usually do, because this is about maths. This is about educating and informing our people, and it's a percentage based thing. So you go to your calculator quickly, do your math yourself as we do it along with you. So 100 minus 25.93 gives you 74.04. So you have 74.04 of the polling places across the country, the total number of polling places across the country still to be tallied. You can expect that this number is going to decrease today. You can expect that this number is going to decrease today as the NEC releases additional preliminary results from across the country. But let's stick with yesterday's number because that is what is still being used until we can get an updated figure from today. So the link has been posted. You can follow that link and you can come to the NEC's website as well. For those of you listening via the radio, all you need to do is to go to results, results.nec liberia.org. and you see this entire dashboard. So back to what we were saying. So 25.93% of the total number of polling places across the country being tallied so far gives us 74.07% that has not yet been tallied and reported. So the NEC has received they've been able to tally 1,527 polling places out of the 5,890 polling places across the country. So with that number, you have candidate George George Mane of the CDC has accumulated 216,344 votes, giving him 44.56% of the total number of tallied votes so far. In second is Boikai Joseph N of the Unity Party with 207,217 votes, giving him 42.68% of the total number of tallied votes from the 1,527 polling places across the country so far. Third is Kamara Senior Lucinin F of ARCOP with 10,195 votes, 2.1% of the total number of tallied votes. And fourth is Gonglo Tewan Se LPP, that's the LPP, with 10,032 votes, 2.07%. All right. So what this is, and you need to understand this, our people who keep educating you, is that depending on the counties where these polling places that have been tallied are, determines the percentage your candidate gets. You get it? So, for example, like yesterday, the NEC had more centers from Maryland, Crangida, River G. These are strongholds of the CDC, and more polling places in Montserrado, and the CDC's percentage increased. You had now George Manen Weah being on top percentage wise, and Joseph Boyka placing second. So today, depending on where these polling places that have been tallied are, which counties they are from, you either see the George Manen Weah percentage increase or Joseph Human Boyka's percentage increase as well. So it is a percentage thing. Mind you, don't say, oh, the man get 44% now. How can you get 39% so now? The 100% so far is for the total number of polling places that have been tallied. It is now 100% of the polling places across the country. So if NEC is able to tally 10 polling places, the results from those 10 polling places will be placed on a percentage of 100%. So depending on the number your candidate gets from that result, that is what will be the percentage. So let's get that, so our people can understand this, because it's something that is seriously important for people to understand. Because if we don't understand these things, oh man, a percentage will up today, then tomorrow it down, today up, tomorrow is down. That is how it is. That is how it works. So depending on where these polling places that are being tallied or that will be announced today are from, is going to influence the percentage base of your candidate. So let understand it. It's a percentage thing. And once your rival is getting more percentage, it's going to take away from you. It's simple like that. It's very, very simple like that. So those were just the updates we thought to have shared with you. Let me connect with Nelson again. Nelson, kindly unmute your microphone as we do this and allow our people to get the education that they need. So Nelson.
Yeah, Diamond, I'm here.
Okay, so it's 7 minutes up to 5 p.m. and I see journalists are still seated on the tiles, others are in the chairs and all of that. Any movement so far from the board of commissioners of the NEC?
Yeah, so I just spoke with the media person, and he told me that the conference will be starting very shortly. But why I'm talking to you now, I see coming in is the next chairperson, Madam Director Brown Lasana, as you see there on the screen. So the next chairperson is now making her way in the hall for the official start of this very important press conference. Um, and I also see here the Board of Commissioners making their way too. And so this is what's happening here now. So it's a clear indication that we will be taking off very shortly, and a minute from now, and a moment from now. This very important press conference will be starting.
Just a quick question to you. Do you think the honorable thing for the NEC to do at this point in time is to just adjust the time for the press conference instead of 4:30 and say 5 p.m.?
Yeah, that that will that would be a good thing, especially on the part of the National Elections Commission. Then, with that, it will not send a kind of message, or it will not present the institution as being very delinquent, wherein the conference is always not starting at the full 30 that has been taken. And most times, without any information on why the delay, we are left in limbo and keep waiting until the time that the board of commissioners want to start, and then they get started. Yeah, so that would be a good thing actually.
Okay, Nelson. So we want you to just set your gadget and get ready for us to keep our people informed, because they too are interested in knowing exactly how and what is going to unfold from the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. We are going to remain live here at the headquarters of the NEC, the hottest building in the country right now. The most talked about spot is the headquarters of the National Elections Commission, as Liberians are eager to hear what's unfolding from the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. Nelson, are you there?
I'm here, Diamond. I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm still
All
here.
right, because we will be depending on your audio and video feed, just in case the feed from the NEC's official broadcast doesn't do us justice, but it has been doing us justice for a period. But we want to maintain your feed as well. All right, so we're waiting on them. We're waiting on them. And what do you see? I'm seeing that is the chairperson seated.
Yeah, she's seated. She's seated. The chairperson is seated. Okay, so maybe I'll have to do this. Let me make this
Can you
bigger.
zoom a bit? Is it possible for you to zoom, or you cannot zoom using the?
Okay, I can. It's possible for me to zoom, but I'm not certain as to whether it's going to reflect from your end. So let me do it and let's see as to whether it reflects from your end. So can you bring me on so I try to do that?
Yeah. You are on. Let me make you. Let me
No, no,
put you in a studio.
yeah, I'm talking about, yeah. Okay,
Okay.
so is it reflecting from you?
Let me wait a minute and see. Uh,
I've done it. I've
nah,
zoomed
nah,
already. It's not reflecting there. Not yet.
not yet. But we can do with this. People want to see, but mainly really want to. People mainly want to hear the numbers.
So
So
not at all.
not at all.
Not
The
yet.
Zoom is not working. Yeah. So we'll maintain, as I said, we'll be taking your video and the audio from the NEC, but we'll keep your feed in the StreamYard studio. Just in case if there is a need for us to swap, we'll definitely swap, because people want to get the information. They don't want to miss anything. So, folks, we're live from the headquarters of the National Elections Commission, awaiting the chairperson to begin addressing the country. All ears, all eyes are fixed there. Liberians all across the country and all around the world are listening to what's going to be unfolding at the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. I see Commissioner David Lasana Brown, the chairperson, seated pretty with a brown folder showcasing to two other commissioners, and having a chit chat, making sure that they have their T's crossed and their I's dotted as well. But we will remain live at the headquarters of the NEC. We're waiting on them to announced today. We're hoping to hear what sort of percentage, in terms of number of polling places, they are going to announce that they've tallied so far. Let's listen now to the NEC. Nelson, you want to unmute? Nelson?
Yeah, are you there now?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get closer to the speaker.
Election workers, the Secretariat of the National Elections Commission, members of the Fourth Estate, we'd like to welcome you again to another daily press briefing from the 2023 general elections and the progressive results. Here now is the Chairperson of the National Elections Commission, Madam David Etta Brown Lanson. Madam Chairperson.
Good afternoon, Madam Co-Chair and Commissioners, distinguished stakeholders, fellow Liberians, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you to the headquarters of the National Elections Commission and to the Commission's daily press briefings. You may be aware of the reported disturbances by some agents of political parties and candidates at some of the tally centers across the country. This continued throughout the evening of 13 October 2023. However, the situation has been largely put under control with the intervention of the Ministry of Justice through the Liberia National Police. The NEC commends the Ministry of Justice for reinforcing security at tally centers across the country. Members of the press, the Commission continues to improve the tally process with the aim to announce the final results in the coming days. The Commission calls on all Liberians, including political parties, coalitions, and alliances, party agents, and candidates, to remain calm and await the NEC to announce the final results and winners of the 10th October 2023 presidential and legislative elections. The Commission expresses thanks to all Liberians for your interventions to ensure the tally across the country continues unhindered, and applauds the UN and ECOWAS that have expressed their concerns over the tally process, calling on political parties to desist from stalling the process, to exercise restraint, and to allow the NEC professionally discharge their duties with respect to the rule of law and in safeguarding the peace in Liberia. The following are tally results from the magisterial offices across the country to date. I will begin with the tally results for presidency, and my colleagues will go into those results for the Senate and representative. 100, that is Bommie County, 109 polling places of a total of 171 polling places, constituting 63.74%. Boyka Joseph NUP, votes obtained 15,791, constituting 51.42% of valid votes. We are George Banner CDC, votes obtained 11,810, constituting 38.45%. Appleton Junior Edward W. GDM, votes obtained 703, constituting 2.29%. That was Bommie County votes for the presidency being read. And now votes for the presidency for Grand Bassa County. 167 polling places of a total of 405 polling places, constituting 41.23%. We are George Manan CDC, votes obtained 19,890, constituting 42.67%. Boyka Joseph N. UP, votes obtained 18,217, constituting 39.08%. Cummings Alexander B. CPP, votes obtained 2,857, constituting 6.13%. Those were the votes for the presidency for Grand Bassa County. And now I go to Bong County to read the votes for president. 190 polling places of a total of 555 polling places, constituting 34.23%. Boyka Joseph N. UP, votes obtained 26,741, constituting 42.58%. We are George Mane, CDC, votes obtained 26,675, constituting 42.47%. Kamara Senior, Lucini F. Alcup, votes obtained 1,788, constituting 2.85%. Those were the votes for Bong County for the presidency. And now the votes for presidency for Grand Kipman County. 40 polling places of a total of 213 polling places, constituting 18.78%. Boyka Joseph N. UP, votes obtained 6,772, constituting 54.16%. We are George Mane, CDC, votes obtained 4,517, constituting 36.12%. Appleton Jr. Edward W., votes obtained 194, constituting 1.55%. Those were the votes for Grand Kipman County for the presidency. Going on to Grand Jide County, 88 polling places of a total of 163 polling places, constituting 53.99%. We are George Mane, CDC, 18,864, constituting 78.3%. Boyka Joseph N. UP, votes obtained 2,439, constituting 10.13%. Alperton Jr. Edward W. GDM, votes obtained 666, constituting 2.76%. Those were the votes for the presidency from Grand Jide County. We go on to Grand Cru County. 59 polling places of a total of 110 polling places, constituting 53.64%. We are George Mane, CDC, 13,986, constituting 81.35%. Boyka Joseph N. UP, votes obtained 1,123, constituting 6.53%. Appleton Jr. Edward W. GDM, votes obtained 586. For Grand Cru County, presidency votes continue now in Lofa County. 325 polling places of a total of 424 polling places, constituting 76.65%. Boyka Joseph N. UP, votes obtained 54,887, constituting 54.79%. We are George Mane, CDC, votes obtained 28,660, constituting 28.61%. Kamara Senior Lucini F. Alcup, votes obtained 4,203, constituting 4.20%. Those were the votes from Lofa County. For the presidency in Margibi, 57 polling places of a total of 441 polling places, constituting 12.93%. Boyka Joseph N. UP, votes obtained 8,069, constituting 47.25%. We are George Mane CDC, votes obtained 6,939, constituting 40.63%. Appleton Junior Edward W. GDM, votes obtained 428, constituting 2.51%. Those were the votes for Margibi County. The presidency in Maryland continues. 94 polling places of a total of 175 polling places, constituting 53.71%. We are George Mannen, CDC, votes obtained 21,339, constituting 73.18%. Boyka Joseph N, UP, votes obtained 3,782, constituting 12.97%. Alberton Junior Edward W, GDM, votes obtained 881, constituting 3.02%. Those were the votes in Maryland County. For the presidency, we go to Montserrado County. 1,132 polling places of a total of 2,008 polling places, constituting 56.37%. We are George Mane CDC, 189,402, constituting 48.65%. Boyka Joseph N, UP, votes obtained 172,506, constituting 44.31%. Kamara Senior Lucini F, Alcop, votes obtained 8,952, constituting 2.30%. Those were the votes for Montserrado County. For the presidency, continues in Nimba, 309 polling places of a total of 736 polling places, constituting 52.99%. Boyka Joseph N, UP, votes obtained 69,361, constituting 56.41%. We are George Mane CDC, votes obtained 26,340, constituting 21.42%. Gonglo Tiawan Se, LPP, votes obtained 13,346, constituting 10.85%. Those were the votes for Nimba County. The presidency continues in Riverside, 65 polling places of a total of 105 polling places, constituting 61.90%. George Manawia CDC, votes obtained 9,827, constituting 58.63%. Boyka Joseph N, UP, votes obtained 4,486, constituting 26.77%. Alberton Junior Edward W, GDM, votes obtained 600, constituting 3.58%. Those were the votes for the presidency of Riverside. On to Sino County, 52 polling places of a total of 152 polling places, constituting 34.21%. We are George Mane CDC, votes obtained 11,239, constituting 78.24%. Boyka Joseph N, UP, votes obtained 1,572, constituting 10.94%. Alberton Junior Edward WGDM, votes obtained 505, constituting 3.52%. Those were the votes for Sino County. For the presidency onto River G, 69 polling places of a total of 98 polling places, constituting 70.41%. We are George Manor CDC, 14,411, constituting 70.05%. Boyka Joseph N., UP, votes obtained 3,578, constituting 17.39%. Alberton Junior Edward WGDM, votes obtained 737, constituting 3.58%. Those were the votes for the presidency in River G onto Bapulu County, 96 polling places of a total of 134 polling places, constituting 71.64%. Boyka Joseph N., UP, votes obtained 12,813, constituting 44.65%. We are George Manor CDC, votes obtained 11,996, constituting 41.81%. Alberton Junior Edward WGDM, votes obtained 766, constituting 2.67%. Those were the votes for Bapulu County, and this is the end of the reading for the presidential votes in the various counties just named. I now invite my colleague, the co-chair, to read the senatorial and representative votes.
Progressive tally report, Senate, County bombing. 109 polling places of the total of 171 polling places, constituting 63.74%. Tyler Senior Janikai Elix, Independent, 9,827, constituting 3,218. Tole Soko Adama, Independent, 9,042, constituting 29.61%. Setuma Morris G., Independent, vote obtained 5,593, constituting 18.31%. For the Senate, we'll move to the representative for Bommie County District 1. 32 polling places of a total of 50 polling places, constituting 64%. Fani Jabaka Obadiah, UP, vote obtained 5,199, constituting 54.47%. Lasana Fina G., Independent, vote obtained 3,756, constituting 39.35%. Boyka second, Ama Vani, Independent, 465, vote obtained 4.87%. District 1. We move to District 2, Bommie County. "27 polling places of the total of 56 polling places, constituting 48.21%. Johnson Jr. Manning B., UP, 1,540, constituting 21.34%. Norma Zobo Poema Linu, vote obtained 1,336, constituting 18.51%. Tam Afonso Z, UID, vote obtained 1,091, constituting 15.12%. That's for District 2, Bommie County. District 3, Bommie County. Of 50 polling places, of the total of 65 polling places, constituted 76.92%. Jala Sam P, independent, 3,902, constituting 28.33%. Sayon Haja Fata, CDC, vote obtained 2,951, constituting 2.142%. Tukle Usma A, independent, vote obtained 2,811, constituting 20.41%. We end Bommie County. Grand Cape Mount County, Senate. 40 polling places of the total of 213 polling places, constituting 18.7%. Sherman Fanny G, independent, vote obtained 2,136, constituting 17.21%. Sony Mamu M, CDC, vote obtained 2,090, constituting 16.92%. Vampla Daba M, UP, vote obtained 2,059, constituting District 2, Grand Cape Mount County, House of Representatives. Dosso Mohammed, independent, 1,474, constituting 11.99%. Sony Burma HM, vote obtained. Talifari, he's Talifari Burma L, MPC, vote obtained 1,425, constituting 11.59%. Gray Ama ML, independent, vote obtained 1,361, constituting 11.07%. That's the end of Cape Mount District 2.
And I invite Commissioner Flor Sayer to bring the results for the Senate and representative in the counties before him.
Senate, Bapuru County. 96 polling places out of 134 polling places reported, constituting 71.64%. Amara Mohammed Kane, independent, votes obtained 9,760, constituting 34.14%. Alfred G. Kwewu, CDC, votes obtained 6,534, constituting 22.85%. Paul K. Kennedy, Landu, votes obtained 470, constituting 15.63%. Bapuru County Electoral District 1. 40 polling places out of 40 polling places reported, 100%. Zina A. Normal, CDC, votes obtained 3,152, constituting 25.67%. Unigba S. Normally, MDR, votes obtained 2,282, constituting 18.59%. Tatos F. Camara, DNA, votes obtained 2,022, constituting 16.47%. Electoral District 2, Bapuru County. 28 polling places out of 51 polling places reported, constituting 54.90%. Kenna A. Wazo, CDC, votes obtained 2,464, constituting 29.86%. Lutos S. Collins, Independent, votes obtained 1,734, constituting 21.0%. Joshua Alfred Manning, LRP, votes obtained 1,613, constituting 19.55%. Electoral District 3, Bapulu County. 28 polling places out of 43 polling places reported, constituting 65.12%. Mustafa Warity, UP, votes obtained 3,708, constituting 45.93%. Joseph M. Matthews, Jr., Independent, votes obtained 2,361, constituting 29.25%. Tom Tawe, CDC, votes obtained 886, constituting 10.97%. Lofa County Senate results. 325 polling places out of 424 polling places reported, constituting 76.65%. Momo T. Saros, Independent, votes obtained 29,171, constituting 28.97%. Mose Wa Koli, CDC, votes obtained 27,928, constituting 27.73%. Galakba Dario Kotuma, Independent, votes obtained 18,405, constituting 18.28%. Lofa County, Electoral District 1. 86 polling places out of 87 polling places reported, constituting 98.85%. Thomas P. Fala, CDC, votes obtained 12,674, constituting 49.35%. Sakali Nominee, Senior F. UP, votes obtained 11,045, constituting 43%. James Sa Bondo, LFM, votes obtained 466, constituting 1.81%. Electoral District 2, Lofa County. 38 polling places out of 65 polling places reported, constituting 58.46%. Morris K. Sion, NDP, votes obtained 3,072, constituting 27.44%. Julie Fatuma Wiye, CDC, votes obtained 2,998, constituting 26.78%. George Sekou Dona, UP, votes obtained 2,015, constituting 18%. Electoral District 3, Lofa County. 68 polling places out of 74 polling places reported, constituting 91.89%. Momo Siafa Koto, CDC, votes obtained 6,794, constituting 29.73%. Clarence K. Massaquoi, UP, votes obtained 5,790, constituting 25.33%. Council K. Colley, Independent, votes obtained 3,700 places out of 107 polling places reported, constituting 97.20%. Gazette F. Colliers, UP, votes obtained 12,425, constituting 39.72%. Sekou B. Collier, CDC, votes obtained 8,801, constituting 28.14%. Marema B. Fufana, NDP, votes obtained 5,507, constituting 17.61%. Electoral District 5, Lofa County. 28 polling places out of 91 polling places reported, constituting 31.87%. Augustine P. Chewolo, UP, votes obtained 2,167, constituting 22.06%. BN D. Howard, Independent, votes obtained 1,358, constituting 13.83%. Arthur W.B. Famba, Independent, votes obtained 1,292, constituting 13.15%. Moserado County. Senate results. 1,132 polling places out of 2,008 polling places reported, constituting 56.37%. Sir Hade Joseph, CDC, votes obtained 215,744, constituting 57.69%. Women, JMP, UP, votes obtained 83,863, constituting 22.43%. Victoria Talo Kwekwe, CPP, votes obtained 26,514, constituting 7.09%. Electoral District 1, Moserado County. 50 polling places out of 134 polling places reported, constituting 37.31%. Yatu Riget Barry, CPP, votes obtained 2,360, constituting 16.38%. Momo F. Dana, EFFL, votes obtained 971, constituting 6.74%. Josephine George Francis, UP, votes obtained 962, constituting 6.168%. Electoral District 2, Mosurado County. 42 polling places out of 128 polling places reported, constituting 36.72%. Nimele J. Doyen, Independent, votes obtained 4,062, constituting 24.33%. Massa Siafa A. NDP, votes obtained 3,532, constituting 21.16%. Seku Sarafunde Kane, UP, votes obtained 3,440, constituting 20.60%. Electoral District 3, Mosurado County. 44 polling places out of 106 polling places reported, constituting 41.51%. Sumo Koli Moba ALP, votes obtained 3,770, constituting 24.12%. Sibe CD Bashir UP, votes obtained 2,859, constituting 18.29%. Patrick Komoya, Independent, votes obtained 2,803, constituting 17.93%. Electoral District 4, Mosurado County. 52 polling places out of 163 polling places reported, constituting 31.90%. Thomas Michael M. Independent, votes obtained 5,630, constituting 31.0%. Swakoko Dennis Aaron, Independent, votes obtained 2,590, constituting 14.28%. Momo B. Kamara, CDC, votes obtained 2,256, constituting 12.44%. Electoral District 5, Mosurado County. 41 polling places out of 98 polling places reported, constituting 41.84%. Presidia A. Cooper, UP, votes obtained 3,588, constituting 24.79%. Kwesi Johnson Senior S. Independent, votes obtained 2,584, constituting 17.86%. Eric V. CDC, votes obtained 2,319, constituting 16.02%. Electoral District 6, Mosurado County. 68 polling places out of 128 polling places reported, 53 constituting 53.13%. Samuel Ara Endos, Independent, votes obtained 10,030, constituting 40.13%. Woki K. Dolo, Independent, votes obtained 2,439, constituting 9.76%. Harris G. J. Johnson, UP, votes obtained 2,298, constituting 9.20%. Electoral District 7, Mosurado County. 93 polling places out of total of 100 polling places reported, constituting 93%. Emmanuel Down, independent, votes obtained 13,209, constituting 43.05%. Solomon C. George, CDC, votes obtained 8,083, constituting 26.34%. Seba Joma, independent, votes obtained 2,397, constituting 7.81%. Electoral District 8, Moserado County. 75 polling places out of a total of 83 polling places reported, constituting 90.36%. Ekaros, Mose, Gray, CDC, votes obtained 8,441, constituting 32.87%. Prince A. Tors, UP, votes obtained 8,368, constituting 32.58%. Josh A. Miller, independent, votes obtained 1,668, constituting 6.50%. Electoral District 9, Moserado County. 83 polling places out of 102 polling places reported, constituting 81.37%. Frank Foko Jr., CDC, votes obtained 10,463, constituting 37.16%. Fubi F.A. Harris, CPP, votes obtained 9,499, constituting 33.73%. Miller B. Kandakai, UP, votes obtained 3,659, constituting 12.99%. Electoral District 10, Moserado County. 67 polling places out of 129 polling places reported, constituting 51.94%. Yake Y. Koruba, independent, votes obtained 12,155, constituting 52.36%. Josephine W. A. Davis, CDC, votes obtained 6,819, constituting 29.37%. Yake Sekui, independent, votes obtained 1,204, constituting 5.19%. Electoral District 11, Moserado County. 93 polling places out of 129 polling places reported, constituting 72.09%. Richard Nangwe Kun, UP, votes obtained 9,231, constituting 29.07%. Jean Aku Garaworo Jr., CDC, votes obtained 7,886, constituting 24.84%. Darwin E. Gaya, independent, votes obtained 5,977, constituting 18.83%. Electoral District 12, Moserado County. 61 polling places out of 119 polling places reported, constituting 51.26%. Prince D. Crapley, CDC, votes obtained 3,570, constituting 17.44%. Jerry K. Yobo, independent, votes obtained 2,412, constituting 11.78%. Maswen Sa Foko, independent, votes obtained 2,397, constituting 11.71%. Electoral District 13, Masurado County. 59 polling places out of 111 polling places reported, constituting 53.15%. Edward P. Flomo Jr., CDC, voting 8,554, constituting 44.15%. Cornelia Kra Tugba, Independent, and UP. Cornelia Kra Tugba, UP, voting 4,165, constituting 21.50%. Solomon Chilopo, Independent, voting 1,189, constituting 6.14%. Electoral District 14, Masurado County. 76 polling places out of 94 polling places reported, constituting 80%. Kakura Kamara M, CDC, voting 10,161, constituting 43.15%. Vamuya Conan, Ter, Independent, voting 6,394, constituting 27.15%. Emmanuel K. Barnes, R, UP, voting 1,829, constituting 7.77%. Electoral District 15, Masurado County. 78 polling places out of 96 polling places reported, constituting 81.25%. Abu B. Kamara, CDC, voting 14,602, constituting 56.98%. Amos Ben Tuer, UP, voting 5,815, constituting 22.69%. Nathaniel P. Stevens, PUP, voting 1,456, constituting 5.68%. Electoral District 16, Masurado County. 87 polling places out of 116 polling places reported, constituting 75%. Dixon W. Civil, CDC, voting 11,139, constituting 40.09%. Robert 12B LPP, voting 4,908, constituting 17.67%. Manisa Koto P UP, voting 4,834, constituting 17.40%. Electoral District 17, Masurado County. 57 polling places out of 171 polling places reported, constituting 33.33%. Bernard Blue Benson, CDC, voting 4,375, constituting 25.06%. Abraham C. Sisse, CPP, voting 1,835, constituting 10.51%. Jennifer Pathway, UP, voting 1,566, constituting 8.97%. Those were the results.
Thank you very much, Commissioner. We now invite Commissioner Gay to read the Senate and Representative votes in those areas before her.
Thanks, Madam Chair. Progressive Tally Report Consolidated Senate Grand Bassa County. 167 polling places of the total of 405 polling places, constituting 41.23%. Finlay Bezonga M, Independent, votes obtained 26848, percentage 57.42%. Bakwe Janje, CDC, votes obtained 10235, percentage 21.89%. Harris Magdalene G, Independent, votes obtained 4389, percentage 9.39%. That was a Senate report for Grand Bassa County. We move to the House of Reps. Grand Bassa County, District Number 1. 51 polling places of total 80 polling places, percentage 63.75%. Manta Henrietta F, NDP, votes obtained 2696, percentage 21.35%. Lord Tier Trafinan G, CPP, votes obtained 2111, percentage 16.72%. Benin Isaac G, MPC, votes obtained 2061, percentage 16.32%. We move to District Number 2, Grand Bassa County House of Rep. 27 polling places of total 84 polling places, percentage 32.14%. Banks J. Clarence T, Independent, votes obtained 2394, percentage 38.21%. Coward Mire M, CDC, votes obtained 1296, percentage 20.69%. Dancer Thompson B, Ninun, votes obtained 435, percentage 6.94%. District Number 3, Grand Bassa County. 79 polling places of total 86 polling places, percentage 91.86%. Joe Matthew, CDC, votes obtained 12532, percentage 50.55%. Bono Julia K, UP, votes obtained 5348, percentage 21.57%. Lord Janje Hua, CPP, votes obtained 1922, percentage 7.75%. We move to District Number 4, Grand Bassa County. 3 polling places of total 77 polling places, percentage 3.90%. With it, the second, Vincent ST, Independent, votes obtained 775. Flomo Afra H, UP, votes obtained 2 percentage 26.06%. Peters Konfranga S NDP votes obtained 1.8 percentage 1.63%. We move to district number 5, Grand Bassa County. 7 polling places of total 78 polling places, percentage 8.97%. Joshua the second, Thomas A. CPP, votes obtained 477, percentage 30.40%. Dennis C. Joa S. UP, votes obtained 374, percentage 23.84%. Yerati Inol Ise MPC, votes obtained 207, percentage 13.19%. That ends on Grand Bassa County. We move to Mangibi County, the Senate. 57 polling places of the total 411 polling places, percentage 13.93%. Miguel Nathaniel F. CDC, votes obtained 5943, percentage 35.27%. Yakpawolo J. Yapuya PUP, votes obtained 3300, percentage 1958. Zeze Bala G. UP, votes obtained 3214, percentage 19.01%. We move to House of Rep, Mangibi County, District number 1. 25 polling places of total 140 polling places, percentage 17.86%. Boli Sa Arrow Independent, votes obtained 1237, percentage 16.88%. Kupal Roland OP Independent, votes obtained 1131, percentage 15.43%. Walker Tuning Independent, votes obtained 980, percentage 13.37%. Move the district number 2, Grand Bassa County. 15 polling places of total 80. Sorry, it is Mangibi District number 2. 15 polling places of total 82 polling places, percentage 18.29%. Jones Ava Kulu CDC, votes obtained 1928, percentage 48.64%. Oribial Christopher S. PUP, votes obtained 1265, percentage 31.91%. Spear H. Markers CPP, votes obtained 231, percentage 5.83%. We move to district number 3, Mangibi County. 11 polling places of total 73 polling places. Percentage 15.07%. Anto Rare Allen A. Independent. Votes obtained 1786. Percentage 53.31%. Bakole Dorothy Q. Independent. Votes obtained 548. Percentage 16.36%. Smith Junior John Salonte UP. Votes obtained 529. Percentage 15.79%. We move to district number 5, Mangibi County. 6 polling places of total 75 polling places. Percentage 8.0%. Julie William B. S. LFP. Votes obtained 446. Percentage 21.85%. Gaia Clarence G. CDC. Votes obtained 255. Percentage 12.49%. John Topa Bondu LNLP. Votes obtained 217. Percentage 10.63%. This ends the reading for Grand Bassa and Mangibi counties.
Thank you, Commissioner Gay. We now invite Commissioner Kwangmai to read Senate and Representative results.
Progressive Tally Report, County, Grand Jira County, 88 polling places of total of 163 polling places, 53.99%. Senate. Nimlen Thomas Yaya LRP, vote obtained 10186, percentage 42.57. Dennis A. Marshall CDC, vote obtained 6404, percentage 26.76. Grand Edis Chesia UP, vote obtained 4337, percentage 18.13. That ends the senatorial race progressive report in Grand Jira County. Electoral District number 1, 32 polling places of the total of 46 polling places, 69.57%. William Sion Aaron M. CDC, vote obtained 5700, percentage 60.30. Bole Wachen O LTP, vote obtained 1551, percentage 16.41. Dukle Ansu CPP, vote obtained 1344, percentage 14.22. That ends District number 1, Grand Jira County. District number 2, Grand Jira County, 23 polling places of a total of 54 polling places, 42.59%. Johnson Marie G. LRP, vote obtained 2456. Percentage 42.79%. Dwell Wady M. CDC, vote obtained 1310. Percentage 22.74. Wallow Payne ALP, vote obtained 709. Percentage 12.31. That ends electoral district number 2. Electoral district number 3, Grand Julia County. 33 polling places of a total of 63 polling places, 52.38%. Darby II Jacob C. Lanu, vote obtained 1726, percentage 19.58. Zia Dimitri Harris CPP, vote obtained 1326, percentage 15.04. Doyle Betty Breeze, independent candidate, vote obtained 1161, percentage 13.71%. That ends Grand Julia County. Progressive Party report. Senate County is Grand Coup. 58 polling places out of 110 polling places. Chie Abo Tukbe CDC, vote obtained 13825, percentage 80.42. Do Vincento CPP, vote obtained 3369, percentage 19.58. That's in Grand Coup County Senate. We move on to district number 1, Grand Coup County. Bull Alfred Sako, independent candidate, vote obtained 2235, percentage 20.04. 20.04. We have Philip Nanti, you. P, vote obtained 2. Vote obtained 4193, percentage 66.38. KJ Edwin T, MOL, vote obtained 745, percentage 11.79. Tuan Niwinson Monica, independent candidate, vote obtained 532, 8.42%. That ends Grand Coup Senate, Maryland County. 94 polling places of a total of 175 polling places, 53.17%. Brown J. Pueblo CDC, vote obtained 7643, percentage 26%. Topo Wallow E. Lanu, vote obtained 7062, percentage 24.02. Moriah H. Dunn, CPP, vote obtained 5220, 17.76%. That ends the Senate. We move to Electoral District 1, Maryland County, 31 polling places of the total of 53 polling places, 59.62%. Jury P. Mark, CDC, vote obtained 4325, 43.11%. Wallace William W. Independent, vote obtained 3106, 30.96%. Howard Ellen Blessing, PUP, vote obtained 1028, percentage 10.25. IN Electoral District 1 for Maryland County, Electoral District 2, Maryland County, 40 polling places of the total of 57 polling places, 70.18%. William Anthony F. CPP, vote obtained 6126, 47.11%. Chimals Buffer CDC, vote obtained 5552, 42.70%. Setu Grapeman, DPPL, vote obtained 393, percentage 3.02. That in Electoral District number 2, we move to Electoral District number 3, Maryland County. 24 polling places of the total of 66 polling places, 36.36%. Vote obtained, Roland Ase Balu CDC, vote obtained 1824, 27.78%. Taylor Austin Blandy Independent, vote obtained 1499, 22.83%. Clone John C. UP, vote obtained 738, percentage 11.24%. That ends Maryland County. We move on to River G County. Progressive Tally Report, Senate, River G County, 69 polling places of the total of 98 polling places. Bali Charles K. 69 polling places of the total of 98 polling places, 70.41%. Dopo, the second Francis City Independent, vote obtained 8039, 38.53%. Bali Charles K. CDC, vote obtained 5426, 26.01%. Young Francis Sewon PUP, vote obtained 4046, 19.39%. That ends the Senate race for now in River G County. We go to Electoral District 1, River G County. 26 polling places of the total of 31 polling places, 83.87%. Pua Arizona CDC, vote obtained 3258, 40.08%. Segway Mark T, Independent Kennedy, vote obtained 1773, 21.81%. Chie Johnson To UP, vote obtained 1730, 0.28%. In Electoral District 1, River G County. Electoral District number 2, River G County, 25 polling places of the total of 33 polling places, 75.76%. Wo RCB Chodople, CDC, vote obtained 3249, 40.36%. To Bobby C. Lanu, vote obtained 1464, 18.18%. Quadna Marco S. CPP, vote obtained 1067, 13.25%. Electoral District number 3, River G County, 18 polling places of the total of 34 polling places, 52.94%. William Senior Johnson SN CDC, vote obtained 1060, 22.99%. Kia Urias G DNA, vote obtained 1003, 21.76%. Corporal Christine Camby UP, vote obtained 637, 13.82%. That ends River G, Maryland, Grand Coup, and Grand Julia counties.
Thank you, Commissioner. We'll now ask Commissioner Awa to present the Senate and representative votes. Results.
Good evening. I'll be doing the progressive tally report consolidated for the Senate and the House of Representatives from Bong County and Nimba County, respectively. Progressive tallied report consolidated for the Senate Saturday, October 14, 2023. Bong County, 190 polling places of the total of 555 polling places, constituting 34.23%. Behe Johnny K, independent, 31,043, constituting the percent of valid votes, 49.26%. Kaifa Edward W. PUP, votes obtained 19,006, constituting the percent of valid votes 30.16%. Jackson Renning B, RA, votes obtained 2,702, constituting the percent of valid votes 4.29%. We progress to the House of Representatives, and we proceed with Electoral District 1. 7 polling places of the total of 86 polling places, constituting 8.14%. Hills Jr. Albert B. CPP, votes obtained 1,397. The percent of valid votes constitutes 58.67%. Kote Wama Jones, independent, votes obtained 362. valid votes constitutes 15.20%. Kona Prince K, independent, votes obtained 270. Percent of valid votes constitutes 11.34%. This concludes Bong County Electoral District 1. We proceed with Bong County Electoral District 2. 29 polling places of the total of 72 polling places, constituting 40.28%. Kola James, MPUP, votes obtained 4,599, constituting 46.59% of valid votes. Bo Edward E. UP, votes obtained 2,154, constituting the valid votes of 21.82%. Salvage Melvin K. CPP, votes obtained 1,475, constituting the valid votes of 14.94%. We will proceed with Bong County Electoral District 3. 63 polling places of total of 93 polling places, constituting 67.74%. Cole Joshua Marvin, CDC, votes obtained 13,903, constituting the valid votes of 63.17%. Zawolo Orlando K. UP, votes obtained 5,293, constituting the valid votes of 2.47%. Sila Kasumu M. Alcop, votes obtained 566, constituting the valid votes of 2.57%. We proceed with Electoral District 4 of Bong County. 20 polling places of the total of 74 polling places, constituting 27.03%. Wamba Robert Flomo, UP, votes obtained 2,987, constituting the valid votes of 47.31%. Sebe Jefferson K, independent, votes obtained 633, constituting the valid votes of 10.03%. Seaton Susanna M, CDC, votes obtained 505, constituting the valid vote of 8.00%. We proceed with Bong County Electoral District 5. 33 polling places of the total of 77 polling places, constituting 42.86%. Siakwa Sila K. LPP, votes obtained 1,938, constituting 18.58%. Taylor Robert Ben, independent, votes obtained 1,564, constituting 15.00%. Collie Eugene JM, CDC, votes obtained 1,546, constituting the valid votes of 14.83%. Bong County Electoral District 6, 4 polling places of the total of 73 polling places, constituting 5.48%. Thompson William T. CDC, votes obtained 626, constituting the valid vote of 44.75%. Mensa Muema Briggs, independent, votes obtained 461, constituting the valid votes of 32.95%. Collie William O. Bakba, ALP, votes obtained 210, constituting the valid vote of 15.01%. We proceed with Bong County Electoral District 7. 34 polling places of the total of 80 polling places, constituting 42.50%. Formula 40E, independent, votes obtained 3,843, constituting the valid votes of 36.60%. Yangwe Geflo Sumo MOL, votes obtained 1,656, constituting the valid votes of 15.77%. Tema Andrew G. ALL, all, votes obtained 1,637, constituting the valid votes of 15.59%. And this concludes the reports reference Bong County in relations to the Senate and the House of Representatives. We now proceed with Nimba County. 388 polling places of the total of 736 polling places, constituting 52.72%. Yomi Prince Johnson, MDR, 53,000, which he obtains the votes of 53,620, constituting the valid votes of 43.59%. Tawe Junior Nya, independent, votes obtained 41,992, constituting the valid votes of 34.13%. Duo Roland G. CDC, votes obtained 10,435, constituting the valid votes of 8.48%. We proceed with the House of Representatives and starts with Electoral District 1, Nimba County. 76 polling places of the total of 81 polling places, constituting 93.83%. Brown Samuel N. Independent, votes obtained 15,627. Percent of valid votes constitutes 63.61%. Mawie Francis Ya, CPP, votes obtained 5,690, constituting the valid votes of 23.16%. Brian Nelson T, UID, votes obtained 2,184, constituting the valid votes of 8.89%. We proceed with Nimba County Electoral District 2, 82 polling places of the total of 94 polling places, constituting 87.23%. Flomo Nyangase, CPP, votes obtained 6,276, constituting the valid votes of 24.14%. Warrior Charles Teach, MDR, votes obtained 5,188, constituting the valid votes of 19.96%. Zengbe Benjamin S. Lino, votes obtained 4,671, constituting the valid votes of 17.97%. We reference Nimba County Electoral District 6, 66 polling places of the total of 75 polling places, constituting 88.00%. Jikle Dowon Tia, MDR, votes obtained 6,576, constituting 33.50%. Pay Jackson J, PUP, votes obtained 2,807, constituting the valid votes of 14.30%. I go over. Sawe Basikra, CDC, votes obtained 3,852, constituting the valid votes of 19.62%. Pay Jackson J, PUP, votes obtained 2,807, constituting the percent of valid vote 14.30%. That concludes Electoral District Nimba, District 6. We reference Electoral District 7, Nimba County. 38 polling places of the total of 85 polling places, which constitute 44.71%. Doma Rogers, SWY, UP, votes obtained 4,860, constituting the valid vote of 39.45%. Belete Musa Hassan, CPP, votes obtained 4,466, representing the valid votes of 36.25%. Bolo Senior Nazo D, Vault, votes obtained 1,885. Valid votes constitute 3.63%. That concludes Electoral District, Nimba County, District 7. We proceed with Nimba County Electoral District 8. 70 polling places of the total of 81 polling places, constituting 86.42%. Manasseh S, MDR, votes obtained 6,469, constituting the valid vote of 26.84%. Tayo V. Dokle, Youngquer Larry P, CPP, votes obtained 4,653, constituting a valid vote of 19.30%. Tayo V. Douglas, UP, votes obtained 4,268, constituting the valid votes of 17.71%. That concludes Electoral District 8 for Nimba County. We proceed with Electoral District 9, which concludes this report. 57 polling places of the total of 75 polling places, constituting 76.00%. Wongpe Ta Z, independent, votes obtained 5,271, constituting the valid votes of 31.41%. Wakolo Johnson N, CDC, votes obtained 3,123, constituting the valid vote percent of 18.61%. Dekba Bongme O, MDR, votes obtained 2,483, constituting the percent of valid votes is 14.80%. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the reports for Nimba County and Bong County, respectively, for today, Saturday, October 14th. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Commissioner. We'll take the final one, and we invite Commissioner Bokar Dukley to read out the results for the Senate and Representative in his category.
Progressive tally report consolidated for the Senate in Riverside County. 65 polling places out of 105 polling places, constituting 61.90%. Twewe, Bill Tier, CDC, votes obtained 9,363, amounting to 55.62%. Smith Gabriel B, CPP, votes obtained 3,655, amounting to the percentage of 21.71%, to say that. P. Francis S, NDC, votes obtained 1,625, amounting to 9.66%. We go to Riverside Electoral District 1. 15 polling places out of a total of 54 polling places, constituting 27.78%. Onesimus James, CPP, 1,161, amounting to 29.50%. Peters Saint Solomon S, votes obtained 880, equating to 22.36%. Alex J. Grant, IND, votes obtained 819, constituting 20.81%. We go to Riverside District number 2. 50 polling places out of a total of 51 polling places, constituting 98.04%. Tikwa, Steve, IND, votes obtained 2,705, constituting 21.04%. Samadol, Roof, CDC, votes obtained 2,506, constituting 19.49%. Zawiya, Baron Wegbia, UP, votes obtained 2,318, constituting 18.03%. That ends Riverside County. We move on to the Senate for Sino County. Sino County, Duncan, 52 polling places out of 152 polling places, constituting 34.21%. Duncan Creighton O, CDC, votes obtained 8,588, constituting 58.18%. TIJ, J. Milton, Independent, votes obtained 4,375, constituting 29.64%. Zaza, Matthew G., Independent, votes obtained 1,798, constituting 12.18%. That ends the Senate. Now we go to Sino County District number 1, Electoral District number 1. 45 polling places out of a total of 52, amounting to 86.54%. Queer Thomas Romeo, NDC, votes obtained 3,679, constituting 28.31%. Grisby, the second, T. Maxwell, Independent, 3,123, constituting 24.03%. Kier Barbara, M. CDC, votes obtained 1,897, constituting 14.60%. We go to Electoral District 3, Sino County. Electoral District 3, Sino County. 7 polling places out of a total of 51, constituting 13.73%. Noah, Alex X, CDC, votes obtained 441, constituting 28.86%. Tao Jr., Joseph H., CPP, votes obtained 4,011, constituting 26.90%. Charlie Sylvia A. Independent. Votes obtained 306, constituting 20.03. I read that again. Tally, Sylvia A. Independent. Votes obtained 306, constituting 20.03%. Madam Chair.
Thank you very much, Commissioner Duque, and to all of the commissioners and co-chair for that reading of results, which you can find online, results.nacliberia.org. We'll now take your questions, please.
Thank you, Madam Chair. My name is Clement Toure, and I report for KMTV. You have often referred to Liberians to check on the NEC website, but there have been a series of issues confronting your NEC website, particularly when it comes to accessing your web page. Has there been an issue, and if yes, why is the issue, and how can the NEC resolve those issues?
I will need to check with the technicians. I'm told that it's on. Next question.
Thank you, Madam Commissioner. My name is Harris Billy, and I report for Love FM and TV. I'm more particular about the results from Bapu County. I have compared the data from yesterday as to today, and they are the same. And so one is concerned as to the results from Bapu. Why is it that the numbers are not changing? My next concern is with the statistics you provide for, that's for nimba. And I want you to be more specific to read back the data, because from what I'm seeing, you said 309, let me get this correctly. You said 309 out of 736. And the percentage you provided was 52.99. And mathematically, I think you are wrong in that direction. And
please hold on. I need to get it so we can check it.
Yeah, check it off on your end.
Say what you said.
Yes, so for nimba, you said out of 309 polling places have reported from 736. And the percentage you provided was 52.99. And if you do your mathematics is wrong, it should have been around 41%. So that's what I'm asking. If it was an oversight, then you can correct it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, and my last concern is about, I'm more particular of Margibi. I'm seeing the numbers from Margibi is a bit slow than that of even the hard to reach counties like River G. We see they are fast approaching. So what is concerned is there any problem from Margibi of which the results from Margibi, I'm seeing 57 out of over 300 polling places have reported so far. In a county like Margibi that is closer to the capital, we feel that, the results should even be more fast approaching than the way we expect.
Let me say to you that the tallying of results have nothing to do with the proximity to Monrovia. You're working with machines and you're working with results. As those results are tallied and they are collated, we announce them. With respect to the results from Bapu County, you talk about the comparison of yesterday and today. I will ask the commissioner who ready to provide more information. Commissioner Seya.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Electoral District 1 in Bapu County specifically have completed tally 100%. So until we announce it as final, we keep announcing it. That's the reason why you see it static. We announce it on the first day, we announce it on the second day, and then today again we announce it. It's 100%, so that's the reason why it's static.
In other words, there's nothing wrong with the calculations or the tally. We just put all of them together and we announced it. Nothing is wrong with the numbers. What did you say about nimba? So we say we take what you have recommended, that we should check it. So we check it.
But let me get.
Go ahead.
Excuse me. My friend, when we say a percent, when we give a percent, is with reference to the result we have here. It's not to the total in the county. So when we give a percent, it's a percent of what has been tallied. You have that right?
I want to be more specific because you are giving us the number received as per the overall that gave us a percent. And if that is the case, 309 of over, let me get nimba to be exact. Nimba is 736. So 309 of 736 cannot be 52.2% if you do the mathematics. So that's why we are so particular about that.
We take your advisement and we get back to you to corroborate or to tell you whether in fact you were correct or wrong. Yes, please.
Thank you so kindly, Madam Commissioner and your Board of Commissioners. My name is Louis Massaquoi and I report for Big FM and La Biwa Popular Radio. My attention has been drawn to two main issues. First, I want to know if the numbers you are reading from various polling places in the just ended elections is the same numbers in the possession of various political parties, because some political parties have already claimed victory, indicating results in their possession shows that they were tallied and signed and distributed to them by your staff and contractors. Second, there are statements from two biggest political institutions in Liberia in respect of the CDC and the UP of a first-round victory prior to this election. What is your take as a chairperson of NEC? It is possible for any party to win in this first round with results coming from across the country with your position as a commission?
The National Elections Commission conducts election, and it's the Liberian people who decide whether there are winners for first round and whether there is a second round. There was another question you posed, what you said numbers, whether they are the same. Can you rephrase your first question? Could you please rephrase your first question?
I was saying, so what are the numbers you've been reading from the various polling places, the same numbers in possession of the political parties?
I wouldn't know which numbers in the hands of political parties, but what I would say to you is that at each polling place, when the polling has ended and the numbers are counted, there is a record of the count of the results in that particular polling place, which is signed by party agents for the first, second, I think, and third winners in there, or those who have the highest numbers, and copies are given to them. But what I would say to you is that these numbers that we are reading are the numbers that were sent to the tally center, transmitted to the data center, which was collated and read now, as we have just done. Next question.
All right, so Madam Commissioner, my name is Prince Moba, and I report for Prime FM and focus on Liberia based in the US. So I have two concerns. I'm a little bit confused since Wednesday when the announcement of provisional results commenced. Up to now, today's day 4, the Commission has not told us the total percentage of vote received from across the country for the presidency. I'm particular with the presidency. Even though you're giving the percentages per county, but I'd like to know what's the total percentage received from across the country per the leading candidates, so that not everybody might be able to calculate the percentage per counties as you are reading. That's the first concern. The second one is, in particular with district number 8 in Mosurado County. On Wednesday, the commission reported that 82 out of 83 polling places were reported. Then on yesterday, you also reported that 85, I mean 45, if I'm correct, 45 or the 83. Today, you have 75 or the 83 reported, and then the honorable grade is tapping today. I'd like to know whether that was a mistake, and if that was a mistake, what's responsible for that, and how can the public receive this from the commission? Thank you very
If
much.
I understand you or understood you correctly, I think 2 days ago, we announced that we had issue with the representative, the percentage of the votes. The votes were correct, but this percentage was skewed due to printing error. And we said that we corrected that error, which is now on the website being done correctly. So
yeah, I don't know whether you get a question. I'm saying rather, with the issue of district number 8, on what, tell us rather, you reported that you were giving report from us from 82 polling places or the 83. Yesterday, instead of giving us the balance one polling place, you rather descended to 45 polling places or the 83.
So if that's
Today,
what you saw, we say that it has been corrected.
I'm just asking, what was responsible for that?
We said
That's the
printing
question.
error.
My other question,
Why
is it that we have not received the percentage across the country so that the public can be informed as to how much percentage the commission is reporting, or that the 100% of votes that should be given for the presidency?
Firstly, a few days ago, we announced that because of the volume or the high numbers of votes that we are supposed to read, we will only read the first 3 top highest. And we also read you what the percentages they have. When we collate the final consolidated, you will get the percentages across the country. Next question.
My name is Tina S. Mempin. I report for Daily Observer newspaper. Over the last 4 days, the commissioners have been releasing provisional results for the presidency, the legislature, and the Senate. Invalid votes. Why are the invalid votes not being announced?
We explained to you earlier that we will read the votes and the percentages, and then we will put the entire thing on the website, results.necliberia.org. Next question. We take another 5 more and we call it a day.
Madam Commissioner, I want to say thanks to the entire team for the job thus far. A very critical one, but we believe that with the expertise, the right thing will continue to be done. My concern is in regards to security. Elections, my name firstly, I'm Samuel Coleman from Big FM Radio. Election, I do believe, has to do with security. It's very paramount during elections time. So my concern has to do with the 2 issues that occur. Major violence that occur in Lofa and Dallas Maserati. How far, I'm still asking, how far is the investigation? If there have not been any investigation or report from that of the security sector, that is the Justice Ministry, do the commission have any other alternative in terms of when these situations occur that will try to denounce such as to serve as a precedent for others who be? That is a question.
The
I think we
alternative,
can stop.
let me just answer you, please. If it's too long, then the alternative we have is to work with the LMP. But you also know that the Liberian National Police, through the Ministry of Justice, also announced that it was investigating. That investigation and whatever report comes from there will be delivered to the Liberian people by the Ministry of Justice, perhaps through the Liberian National Police. Next question.
Yes, Madam Commissioner, my name is Kupo Sangai, and I report for Truth FM.
Since you commenced the pronouncement of provisional results, we have not heard of any result from Nimba County District 3, 4, and 5. What is contributing to the delay in the result from those districts?
That's because they are still doing the tally process, and when they are completed, we will announce them.
Thank you, Madam Commissioner. My name is Ayesin Diba, and I report for KMTV. Of recent, we heard of a situation in Cape Mount with regard to ballot boxes being stolen. Where are we at the moment? And secondly, you spoke of a situation yesterday at the Monserrate County Tallying Center at the SKD. And do you care to be specific with regard to whether it is a particular political party or independent candidates that are actually disrupting the process because everyone, some way, somehow, are taking blame of the situation?
At the Monserrate Tally Center, we reported that there were disruptions coming from persons in the Tally Center. We'd like to report the good news. And the good news is that the Liberia National Police reinforced security in there, and the process to being a participant or an observer in there has been streamlined to include proper identification of persons in there, and to work assiduously to help them to understand the process of tallying. Part of the process is that some of those who were agitating lack comprehension. They lack the capacity to comprehend the tally process. And so they keep on pressing the same wrong thing when in fact the technicians there continue to provide the information. Some of those who were agitating also just did not want to accept the procedures. They wanted something else. But now it's much better, especially when I visited there today.
Yeah.
And thanks to the security for reinforcing their presence there.
So, do you care to name the specific political institution?
Which institution?
That are involving the disturbances at the SKD.
At the moment when I was there, they didn't give me institution names. What they gave me was there were persons from political parties, because there were political parties present, the agents were there, and these persons were agitating. Perhaps maybe you're a journalist, you need to go there now and perhaps ask there to find out whether in fact, whether it was your party or, other parties that were agitating, especially against the process.
So, for a point of correction, I'm a journalist and I don't pledge allegiance to any political institution.
Then I'm sorry to.
So, my second
say
question
that.
was about the issue of the 2 ballot boxes that were actually taken away.
You say from Nimba County?
From Grand Cape Mount.
From Grand Cape Mount?
You made a report.
I have not received that information yet. The commission has not received that information, but I can assure you, as soon as we get that information and we put things in place to ensure that either they are retrieved and what the magistrate may recommend, we will let you know. That's the transparency of the process that we are doing here. Anything that happens out there, once we get the information, we'll let you know.
Thank you so much, Madam Commissioner. My name is Achid Boan, and I report for Today Liberia Television. I have 2 concerns, and the first concern has to do with the report yesterday about Nimba County District number 4, Biolontuo to be precise, where the issues reported of 5 missing ballot boxes. How far is this case, and how far those perpetrators have been brought to justice, and how well the elections have been conducted since the reporting of this incident? My second concern.
Let me answer you first. We did not report 5 boxes. We said to you there were 2 boxes that were concerned to us. We didn't report 5.
So how far is it?
So we also told you yesterday that the police was making arrests, and those persons will be investigated. So when we get the update of what has happened there, we will let you know.
So since yesterday up to today, there have not been any report from.
Unless you have that report, sir, then you can give it to us.
Okay, my second concern has to do with the National Elections Commission being too late in giving the press briefing. Always on the page of the institution, the time mentioned is 4:30, but I don't know why it said that the National Elections Commission will always go 30 minutes before the press briefing. Do you care to tell us what are some of the technical issues that are making you to be so late in the press briefing?
We will go a little bit above the announced time of 4:30 every day. If we have any, if we, no, let me put it this way. We continue to have quality checks of what we receive as you see these votes on this paper. All of us sit down and we look in there, and then we get a technician to tell us that what he has given us is the correct version of what is on. We approve that before we come in here. So it takes a little bit of time, to be able to come in. And I don't think that should be a real problem per se, but we will improve on it. Thank you for your concern.
Final question.
Madam Commissioner, my name is Salu Soare and I write for the Analyst newspaper. I got confirmed report that one of your staff from the data center is fired. And why was it fired and what is the name of this individual that was fired?
The commission has not fired anyone. Is that the last question? Thank you very much. Come tomorrow at 4:30.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for coming. We'd like to say thank you very much. Yesterday belongs to great.
Okay. Okay. Diamond, are you there?
Yeah, Nelson, I'm here and I'm hearing you.
Okay. So, that ends the press conference for today. You have been following, of course, next chairperson, Madam Julieta Brown Lasana, just ended this very important press conference here today. But there was another one. Diamond, you want to come in?
When you say another one, what do you mean?
Okay, so like what we've seen, what we've observed from previous press conferences, the briefing today or the address from the National Elections Commission again has raised more questions than answering even the questions that a lot of people have following the address here today. So the next chairperson started off by mentioning some of the progress that have been made so far. They stated some of the counties that they've received results from. And from the result today, from the figures released by the National Elections Commission today, the top two political parties, talking about the CDC and the Unity Party, received. Okay, let me start with the CDC. The CDC, from the total number of counties that were captured today, so you have Greenville County, you have Maryland, you have Montserrado, Nimba, you have Grand Gila, Grand Cape Town, Grand Bassa, Bapolu, River G, Sino, River Says, and Bong counties, respectively. Of all of those counties, the National Elections Commission reported today that the CDC accumulated 415,859 votes from all of those counties just mentioned in total, while the Unity Party accumulated 402,137 votes from those counties just reported. So, Diamond, the difference today, in terms of the figures provided, the difference or the margin between the CDC and the Unity Party is 13,722 in favor of the CDC. So yesterday, from yesterday's report, uh, the CDC again was in, in the lead, or there was this margin of 9,000 in favor of the CDC, and today's report has it that there is this margin of 13,722 in the favor of the CDC. But one thing to highlight here today as well is that majority of the counties captured, Diamond, majority of the counties captured, majority of the counties, majority of the counties captured today are those places that are considered or referred to as a stronghold of the Coalition for Democratic Change. For example, you have Greenfield County, where the CDC accumulated 13,086 votes as per the report today from the National Elections Commission, while the Unity Party has 1,123 votes. And other counties, you have places like, you have other counties like the Maryland County, where the CDC had 21,339 votes, and the Unity Party, on the other hand, had 3,782 votes, as reported by, as released by the National Elections Commission today, along with other counties. Montserrat County, as per the report we have, Diamond, continues to remain a battleground for the CDC and the Unity Party, based on the report released today by the National Elections Commission. For today, the CDC accumulated 189,402 votes from Montserrat County, while the Unity Party got 172,506 votes from Montserrat County. And the results or the reports are coming from 1,122 polling places out of 2,008 polling places in Montserrat County. So there are other areas that are also a kind of a battleground that continue to remain a battleground. Like you have Grand Bassa County, where the CDC, as per next report today, has 19,890 votes coming from there, and the Unity Party has 18,217 votes from Grand Bassa County as well. So, on the overall, the National Elections Commission press briefing today, capture more counties that are considered stronghold of the CDC. And yesterday, the margin was 9,000. Today, the margin is 13,722. So there are a couple of questions asked, but there were a couple of questions asked the National Elections Commissioner. As you know, just before the official start of this press conference, we were just chatting and talking about the issue that has to do with the start time of this press conference. When does the conference start? What was the official time for this conference to take off? So the net chairperson was asked that question today. Well, she stated that there's always some technical problems that will result or that will lead to that delay. Though she did not state what those technical issues are, but she said they're going to work on it in the soonest possible time. And then there were concerns as well from journalists with respect to the figures. And that is specifically for Nimba County. A lot of journalists, when this figure was released, as you know, when the National Elections Commission is releasing these numbers, journalists or media practitioners here also have their pens and notepads, and they are taking notes and comparing the numbers and doing their calculations all at the same time. So for Nimba County, for example, Diamond, the National Elections Commission boss, Madam Director Brown Lasana, stated that Unity Party accumulated as as of today, as per the report released today, the numbers, UP has 69,661 votes, while the CDC has 26,304 votes, and the LPP of Councillor Tiawon Gongo has 13,346 votes. And but from the start of this whole thing, especially for the Nimba County resort, she stated that the numbers just read was from 309 polling places out of 736 polling places, which constitutes 52% of the total numbers from Nimba County. And immediately when she said that, in fact, the whole, especially for those who were doing the respective calculations, there was a little bit of concern. And so during the question and answer time, she was asked as to why the numbers, because if you were to do the calculation with the 309 out of 736, it would not be, it cannot, amount to the 52% she spoke of. And she said that could be a kind of a minor error, and they are going to see how best they can rectify the number. So she admitted that yes, that could be a mistake or what have you, but they are going to rectify the situation. Now, with respect to the two ballot boxes that were taken away by some unknown individuals in Nimba County, she responded to that as well. She said the police has made the arrest, the individuals will be apprehended, but she did not speak to the status of the ballot boxes before they were taken away by those unknown men, and what it was after they retrieved those ballot boxes as to whether it was broken. She didn't get to respond to that as well. There were a couple of questions that so many journalists had to ask here today at this press briefing for Diamond. There is gradually, we are gradually getting to experience an atmosphere here where if you are one of those persons always asking the critical questions, then of course you're going to have limited access to the microphone, especially when it comes to the question and answer time. So on numerous occasions today, I was looked in the eye by the next communication person and told that I will not ask questions today. And certainly, despite several attempts, I didn't have access to the microphone to ask the question today. Similar thing with a colleague Jared Quinn from Front Page Africa and other critical media institutions here today.
So now the NEC Communications Department, cum the chairperson, they are now selecting which journalists or which media institutions should ask questions. Mind you, we did brainstorm on our questions to ask the NEC chairperson today. So are they now saying
Certainly.
that based on your institution of affiliation where you work at, you are now deemed as critical, and others who are deemed as soft institutions, and others who are deemed as critical? Is that what is happening now, or what was his reasons for denying you and telling you, looking you in the eye and telling you cannot ask questions?
Well, his reason was that we can't ask questions every day. He says we try listening to you. You can't ask questions every day. That is the say. So we have other people here.
But
who
wait,
ask questions today.
wait.
And I thought it was a joke from the onset.
So
I
what
thought it
do
was
you
a joke.
mean? What do you mean you can't ask questions every day? Are they now saying they will select who to ask on Monday, who to ask on Tuesday, who to ask on Wednesday? There shouldn't be a limit posed to the number of questions to be asked. So if I have questions today and another colleague does not have questions tomorrow, so meaning he cannot ask the day that he has got questions, that is something I cannot understand.
That is the impression. That is the impression that is being sent across. That is the message that is being sent across here at Diamond. And yes, not just me, but even the colleagues from Front Page Africa, as I was telling you, Gerald Quinn was equally denied, and on grounds that uh, the, the entire hearing, um, um, you know, and specifically for me, he said, "We tired hearing you, so you're not asking questions today." You know, so that's that's
it's,
what it
it's,
was.
it's
Yeah.
laughable, but it's serious. The NEC needs to
Yeah.
take cognizance of the fact that we have got questions to ask every day. We represent a very broad and large sector of the Liberian society, both home and abroad. Our questions are valid, they need to be answered. We're not here to play that intimidation and timid game. We are going to ask our questions, and we'll ask our questions as well. That shouldn't be condoned at all. I expect the chairperson, I know she's listening, to reprimand the PR person with immediate effect, and that shouldn't continue on tomorrow. Because if not, you have the right to post and throw your question at any time because your question is valid. What do you mean you get asked question every day? So the other people, you want to ask question every day, like who business? Have you been denying
Yeah.
the other
So
people from
so
asking
so
questions?
certainly. So that's the atmosphere. But again, like we were reporting, like we reported yesterday. The atmosphere remains the same, Diamond, for media and media practitioners here.
When you say
Um,
remain the scene, you're talking
with
about that hostile posture, arrogant posture, and
certainly,
look at me when I'm talking to you posture. When I'm talking to you, look at me. I want you to look at me. That kind of stuff. Is that what is still happening?
certainly, and again, one question that had the place going wild was was this concern about the violent situation at the Samuel Kando Sports Complex, where the Tallies Center, as you know, is being set up. And so the next boss was asked as to whether this issue has been brought to her attention. She said yes, she paid a visit there. So then she was asked, which political party, as per your visit and your own findings and the reports that were presented to you, which political party was actually in the center of this violence? And she said, as far as she knows, no political party was in the center of this violence. There was not a single political party name mentioned to her. Well, all she knows is that there was some sort of violence there, but she can't state the name of any political party now. And you know that had the entire hall going wild, especially from the second of the hall where the media practitioners were seated, because a lot of the media folks are aware that there is a particular political party whose name has been in the center of that violence situation at the Tally Center.
Okay. All right, Nelson. I wish you a safe journey back to wherever it is you headed to. I know you come to do your program later on tonight, but you have to leave from the headquarters of the NEC. Thank you so much. We'll update our people on the figures and we'll update them. But before you go, you talked about counties. The majority of their polling places have already been tallied and reported. And now that leaves a trend that Liberians are going to be watching out for. If we look at the southeastern counties, give me a minute, please. Let me let me get to the figures that I have here. So if you look at counties that makes up the southeastern part of Liberia, you see that 79.8% of all of the polling places in River G County has been tallied already. And then you look at 81.8% of Sino County already tallied and reported. You look at 74.5% of Grand Cru County already tallied, and 67.2% of Maryland County already tallied. These are counties that are traditionally or predominantly the stronghold of the CDC, and you've got them already across the 50% mark of being tallied, with the least tallied so far being Maryland with 67.2%. So are you looking at the fact that if these traditional stronghold counties of the CDC have reached the 100% mark, probably tomorrow or up to Monday, the latest, or maybe leave some room for Tuesday, and this lead, this 13,000 of a lead, is not extended in
That
a
may just
way
be the
that if
case.
Nimba, Bong, Bommie, Cape Mount, and the rest of these counties, including Grand Bassa, are tallied, we'll be seeing a very large gap emerging, looking at the fact that CDC stronghold counties are almost nearing completion of being tallied?
Yes, Diamond, that may just turn out to be the case because as we speak, the margin that I was just telling you about yesterday, 9,000, today, 13,722. These margins are coming up because of the areas that are being concentrated on now, especially with the southeastern counties. And so because of that, you have folks from the CDC who have already started celebrating. Like we saw on the first day, folks from the Unity Party were very excited. The second day, they had a press conference. But today, folks from the CDC, I understand bulk of our media colleagues have gone there. They are celebrating. They're excited because of what's coming up. But again, the region that is being captured, where the numbers are pulling out from, says a lot about which political party will be in the race. So if the southeastern counties, take for example, Diamond, from the sheet I have, from the report I have before me here, you have Grand Crew, for example, that is being captured. You have sign. You have Maryland County that is being captured here. You have about four southeastern counties, 4 out of 6 southeastern counties that are being captured right here, just in this report. About five, let me say 5 counties. So, considering the fact that those counties are the stronghold of the CDC, it obviously will have a reflection on the position of the CDC at this particular time. It will certainly have a reflection because if you take, for example, a county like Maryland, okay, so you take for example Maryland. Maryland is a southeastern county. Okay, let's take Sanyo in fact. Sanyo has 11,239 as per the results to date, while Unity Party has 1,572. You're talking 11,000 versus 1,000. So that's a huge margin. So all of these are numbers, and the locations that are being captured will have a reflection on the positions of these different political parties. And I think that's how come we are seeing the numbers increasing for the CDC, especially at this time. But a lot of folks are equally concerned as to what's going to happen when counties like Nimba, Lofa, and some of those places are being captured, with some huge concentration that will equally have some sort of reflection on the position of the Unity Party. But as it stands, the CDC is in a comfortable position as per the counties that have been captured, as per the numbers that have been released by the National Elections Commission for the past 2 days. So, and again, that is happening because of the regions as well.
If you're a sedition, for which I don't know if you are, it's no crime being
No,
one.
I have absolutely
that is not for you to answer. That question is not for you to answer. It's just a hypothetical question. That's not for you to answer. But if you're in the hierarchy of the CDC, that is the way I want to point this question. And you have almost all of your strongholds, your traditional strongholds almost being tallied to their completion, and you still have a margin of about a margin of error, give or take 13,000 plus there. Is that a figure for you to sit comfortably with, looking at the numbers coming from Nimba, looking at the numbers coming from Bong, looking at the numbers coming from Lofa as well? Is that a comfortable lead for, especially with Lofa still? If you look at a county like Nimba, they've just tallied 309 out of 736. If you look at the gap there, you have 69,361 as opposed to 26,340. That's a huge gap. If you look at, if you look at a county like Lofa, where you have 54,887 as opposed to 28,660, and you only have tallied 325 out of 424. The gap in Lofa is not that as wide as what is coming out of Nimba as well. Should they be telling their supporters as well, this is not over yet? Now it's our turn now to start watching the clipboard to see how the figures are changing, to start watching the dashboards. Because when our counties, our strongest holds have been tallied and done with, then all eyes will be fixed on the dashboard to see numbers coming out of traditionally Bwaka or MDR stronghold counties.
Yeah, certainly, Diamond. Assuming you are a stalwart of any of these political parties, or let's put this in the case of the CDC, this will not really be a time of celebration. The real celebration will come when these counties that are considered a battleground, or maybe the stronghold of your opponents, when these counties are giving you the unexpected numbers in your favor, that's when the celebration should come in. But if you are to take into consideration the fact that the numbers coming in here are from your the places considered already your stronghold, and also take into consideration the number of registered voters in those places that is very low as compared to other counties, then of course you want to leave a room for the worst case. You want to leave a room for the worst case and not jump the celebration,
Just a
especially
direct
considering
question,
that.
Nelson. Just a direct question. If you were a stalwart or a higher ranking member of the CDC, and your supporters are wanting to celebrate what they've termed as a second day of being on top when it comes to the dashboard rankings of the National Elections Commission progressive tally report, would you be cautioning them that, look, hold on, wait, at least let's reach to at least 70-80% of these results, and let's see the numbers coming out of Lofa, let's see the numbers coming out of Margibi that is considered a battleground county, like Grand Bassa that is considered a battleground county. Let's see the numbers coming out of those places, bombing Cape Mount, and see how we do, and keep a keen eye on Nimba and Lofa. It's too early to start popping champagnes. It's a 13,000 gap, and these counties are hugely populated, and they have within their ranks top ranking members of the opposition unity party.
So if you were a stalwart of that political party, I would advise you to
Nelson, are you there? Okay, I think we lost Nelson a bit due to network connectivity issues. Once we're
no,
done
no,
with this
I
conversation,
was saying,
go ahead.
I was
Go ahead.
saying,
Go
I
ahead.
was saying that if you were in such position, I would advise you to stop the early celebration because
Put the champagne
the
back on
numbers.
ice.
Oh yeah, oh
Okay,
yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, so it's great we're back. So yes, so I was just saying that if you were in such position, the best advice would be that you stop the early celebration, because at the end of the day, these early celebrations would raise unnecessary, unrealistic expectations, which then will result to some sort of disappointment. And then at the end of the day, that's how sometimes chaos and all of those things will erupt. So the best advice is for, and not just the CDC, but all of these political parties, to just wait, observe what comes out. They already have their tally sheets, they have their numbers compared with what's going to be coming out from the National Elections Commission, not just today, not just yesterday, but even the days to come, till we get at that point where the final result is announced.
If you were to just answer again hypothetically, which position would you rather be in? One, get all of your numbers now and see what plays out for you, what point you can get from the other places. Or two, be like the UP now and wait on results coming from your strongholds, looking at the gap just being at 13,000 so far, with bulk of the CDC stronghold counties already north of 50%. The least tallied so far is Maryland with 67. You have Sino, Grand Crew, and the rest already hitting the 81%, 75% mark. Which position would you rather be in? Go get your stronghold tallied now, know what you've got in your hands, or wait like the Unity Party for the results coming from your strongholds and expect it to swing in your favor?
Well, for the issue with the tally sheet, I think they already have it. So the best thing is to wait. The best thing is to wait. But again, uh, those are all politicians. These are all political parties, and they have their own strategies, their own approaches to things, and they have their own reasons too. Maybe why they having these press conferences and carry on those different celebrations. Yes, they may have their own reasons for that, but the best thing to do is to wait, take possession of what you have, compare it, because the good thing is that we have a lot of international observers in the country. So this is not just about the National Elections Commission, but we have a lot of international partners in the country. When I looked out here today, I saw the U.S. Embassy was represented here as well. So we have all these people here. So everyone is watching. The world is watching. The world has eyes on this election. And so the best to do is to just wait, compare what you have with what's coming up. But again, these are politicians and they have their own reasons for why, for doing what they do.
Okay. Thank you so very much, Nelson Colette. It's been great having this analytical conversation with you. The numbers are out, but like Ghanaians say, la show. Like next week, 70% of the votes would have been tallied, 70 to 80%, and you see a margin emerge in the percentage ratio as well. Thank you so much, Nelson Colette. Nelson has been covering the NEC for us since election day in Liberia, and he and his team doing tremendously well. Like our counter correspondents are also doing the same as well. Thank you, Nelson, and I look forward to seeing you back on base when you return.
Yeah, so Diamond, let me just say on behalf of the team here, Sylvester Wowi is here, Chokon Flama has been here, and also Ernest Bena. On behalf of the entire team here, I want to say thanks to you, and thanks to the Liberian people, thanks to the folks in the country, in the diaspora, and everyone following what we do. And we want to say we're in this together, and we're going to remain here till we get our final results from the National Elections Commission in less than 15 days from now.
Okay. Nelson and the entire team, thank you so much. Kudos to you. And I wish you all the best. Cheers. So Nelson Colette and his team there reporting live from the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. So in case you missed the figures as they were read out by the chairperson of the National Elections Commission, Madam Deverta Brown-Lassana, we are going to then bring those numbers to you. And the question is, who's good at the waiting game now? Who's sitting on pins the most? A party like the CDC, with most of its stronghold almost tallied to this entirety, or the UP that is looking at a gap emerging from the CDC and sitting saying, well, let's wait on the numbers from Lofa, Nimba, Bong, Magibi, and the rest. Well, at the end of the day, it is a waiting game. The numbers are going to come in, and as you have your tally sheets rightly stated by Nelson, you will be checking the numbers to see if they commensurate. At the end of the day, would you see a swap and a change in position, as we did see day one? Joseph Boyka of the Unity Party was on top of the pile, and that led some Unity Party folks to start celebrating. For the second night in row, George Manenwia is sitting on top when it comes to the percentage base on the overall. Are we going to see something like we saw last season in the English Premier League, though the two different scenarios, but one person tapped and led until the last minute, and another person was declared the winner? Or are we going to see that the CDC is going to maintain its lead and a gap emerge on the percentage scale? And at the end of the day, whether we go for a second round or it be a one-round victory for either of the two parties, Liberians are eagerly watching. The longer the days drag on, the more anticipation, the more anxiety, the more eagerness, but with patience mixed by the Liberian population. So we bring you the figures now because people want to hear what the numbers are, what numbers were read today by the chairperson of the National Elections Commission, Madam Deverta Brown-Lassana. Yep, we are going to bring you those numbers in real time. So looking at let me put this on the screen really big for our folks to look at. Yep, and I'll be reading from this one for everybody else in radio land listening to us via the radio. So as of today, on the website of the National Elections Commission, national tally preliminary results as of October 14, 2023, 5:15 p.m. 2023 presidential elections results. Data entry progress 49.8%. 2,933, that's 2,933 of 5,890 polling places tallied so far. Total number of votes, that is valid plus invalid, stands at 984,972, making up 39.85%. 2023 president and vice president results. So we have Wia George Mane, CDC, 415,895, constituting 44.58% of the total number of valid votes tallied. Boykai Joseph N. UP, 402,137 votes, making up 43.1% of the total number of valid votes tallied from the 2,933 polling places across the country. You have third, Kamara Lucini Sr., ARCOP, 19,363, making up 2.08% of the total number of valid votes tallied so far. Appleton Edward Jr., GDM. Yes, I said GDM. GDM with 18,330 votes, making up 1.96% of the total number of valid votes. Gonglo Tewan Say LPP, 17,571 votes, making up 1.88%. Then you have Cummins Alexander Benedict, 15,220 votes, 1.63%. So you have candidate George Weah, 1. Candidate Joseph Boykai, 2. Candidate Kamara Lucini, 3. Candidate Appleton Edward, 4. Candidate Tewonse Gonglo, 5. And you have candidate Cummins Alexander, 6th on the list. 7th is Brown Allen Jr. of the LRP, 7,130 votes, constituting 0.76% of the total number of valid votes tallied so far. You have Simeon Freeman of the MPC with 5,764 votes, 0.62. You have Twitter William Weir, DNA, 4,789 votes, 0.51%. Turner Joshua Tom of the NLP, 4,380 votes, 0.47. You have Wapo Jeremiah Zer, vote, 3,988 votes, constituting 0.43%. You have Yofi Luther N. from the Rebuilders Party, 2,927 votes, constituting 0.31%. Then you have Moniba Clarence excuse me, Lenu, 2,455 votes, constituting 0.26%. Kuroma Bendu Alema, independent, 2,323 votes, 0.25%. Kuyate Sheikh A, LFM, 2,245 votes, constituting 0.24%. You have Kiamu David GB of the DPPL, 2,234 votes, constituting 0.24%. You have Koli Alexander N, RNC, 1,912 votes, constituting 0.2%. Yanti Sarah Beslow of All, she got 1,630 votes, constituting 0.17%. Morris Robert Friends, independent, 1,452 votes, constituting 0.16%. And placing 20th out of 20 candidates, you have Miller Richard Say of the LFP, 1,234 votes, constituting 0.13%. So there you have it, the latest figures coming out of the National Elections Commission. So there is with 49.8%, though there will be a correction made with the results coming out of nimba as opposed to what the NEC said from the 50%, that should be 41% thereabout. They are going to make corrections according to the chairperson of the NEC, that is going to reduce the data entry progress of what we see now. Once they make that correction to the total number of polling places tallied in nimba as opposed to the percentage that they gave, that is going to have an effect on the data entry progress. Again, we keep informing our people this is a percentage thing and is based on the number of polling places that are tallied by the NEC and whether or not they reflect the strongholds or they reflect areas that your candidate is not the strongest. That is going to play with the total number coming up. It's 100% thing. So your candidate is taking away percentages. His opponents are taking away percentages as well. And at the end of the day, once the 100% of the 5,890 polling places are tallied and the total number of valid votes are compared, the percentage of your candidate, the overall percentage, is going to reflect the total number of votes gathered by your candidate. So at the end of the day, you need to relax, wait, observe, follow the pattern, the trend, which counties are being tallied more, which counties still have got a lot of polling places that are not being tallied or reported yet, and you can inform yourself that this thing is a thing of being patient and understanding how it works. It's our duty to always inform you. So on that note, folks, we'd love to tell you bye-bye for now, to take a break. Spoon Talk is going to come your way at 8 p.m. My name is Diamond Slanger. On behalf of the entire team, I'd love to tell you thank you for taking up your time and always listening to Spoon for your unbiased, very concise, accurate information, as well as providing you some sort of entertainment and education. We do all of that to make sure our people are not left hanging in a state of not understanding how things should be. And once you do not understand, that is where doubts arise and confusion begins, because for lack of understanding, they say, and we'll keep doing our best. So thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Relax. Spoon Talk is going to come on at 8 p.m. This is how I'll buy away for a minute or two to catch a breath or two, and I'll be back with Spoon Talk producing for the Spoon Talk crew. My name is Diamond Slanger. Thank you again, and bye-bye.